at the moment, I think.
Combat starts. There's a Warforged Colossus right in front of you. Roll initiative.
Oh wow, that's a good idea.
Don't give him ideas.
Hey,
Thanks for the idea.
You're welcome,
A
guys. You're welcome.
Warforged Colossus.
Oh yeah, they're great. They're in Eberron last war.
Aren't they
See-
like 23A at CR or
Yeah,
something?
CR23. Let me double check. I have.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I thought so because I was looking at it and I was thinking, maybe, and then decided to lose.
Alright, so quick update as what was happening with everybody last week. So the adventuring party decided to travel to Precinct 5 to set up some sort of a sting operation in their possession. They had this rare ore called the Argentum ore. Eliza had two of them, I believe. One of them is refined. One is very expensive, about 10,000 to 20,000 Xenos worth. And they found out that the big bad evil guy, the Archmage Rabdan, is after this for whatever nefarious reasons he might have use for it. So a couple of you guys consulted with your guildmasters to set up an operation to try and lure him in as he was trying to make a purchase for this ore, and then I don't know. That's how you got. You haven't really like discussed what you want to do afterwards, right?
Yeah.
So the plan is to make a plan to do a sting operation. So last thing that you've heard that he was residing somewhere within the precinct 5. He is the only lead that you have at your possession is that he inquired about the Argentum ore to an alchemist who goes by the name Adam Dane. He's the proprietor of the Shrooms and Medicament within Precinct 5. Some of you guys also found out that his apothecary is within the Briarthorn Glen in within the depths.
Hello.
Hello.
Hold on.
Yo.
So, and then a couple of you guys decided to talk to I need to get my list up.
It was the
Professor
Jaina Woodwind?
Professor Jaina Woodwind. She's part of the Syntheon faction in Precinct 5. There's 3 different factions. There's the Imperial Vanguards, the Syntheon faction, which is a combination of Simic hybrids and Izzet League engineers, and last but not least, the Argent factions, who you haven't really come across. You just know that they exist within the Precinct 5. There's also different levels of Precinct 5. I made like a rough isometric map of this. So would anyone have gone out of their way to like find a map of this place so you have some reference?
Would I know the area generally, and would I have enough to make a map?
Okay, yeah, sure. Roll a history check. It's been 10 years since you've been here.
But I've been here for like 5 weeks, like preparing stuff.
That's
What
also
in your lab though?
you know what? Yeah, sure. I would say within that 5 week you able to put up all the main parts of it. So I'll just put the map up for everybody's reference. So these are the different levels within the Precinct 5. So you all have your own individual side quests as well. I'm not going to go into details because not everyone knows what everybody else's side quest is. And in talking to Professor Jaina, both Zeph and Eliza found out that the apothecary Adam, was not at all entirely a trustworthy person. But you didn't really get much information out of it. It's just the fact that she offered you guys a different logic. She also was quite curious about like why you're within the Precinct 5, what kind of things are you going to be doing, whether if it's going to affect the Synthions whatsoever. Did you guys find anything else from Jaina? I don't know if we did. I can't remember.
Just that she was going to be utterly useless to us and we should just ignore her.
And then we also get to meet Lumos. It's Ember's AI
Yeah.
tech support, the processing unit from his key rune. And also, Ember has a few people working under him within the Precinct 5. They've already been here before, and you send out one of the sergeant to, along with all of your gold, about 1,700 gold, to get a little bit of this new ore that's been popping around, called the Astantine ore, or colloquially the high amber ore. You don't really know much about this ore. You guys are just finding out slowly what you just know that some of these ore are being used by different scientists for different purposes, and different projects are currently being carried out by the Cynthions as well as the Simics. One of them called the Eden Project, which you don't know much about, and the other one called or it's not called anything, but it says that they're working on something called the warp speed engine. You don't know what that is either. So where exactly did we finish last time? Like, who was attempting to do what last time?
I think me and Sora were planning to investigate university, but we didn't get much beyond the planning phase.
Okay, shall we pick from there then?
Can do. I know we was all in the base bar all day.
Yeah, I think I don't have much to do. I'm basically holding down the fort until we actually go out and do something.
You got sent by Eliza to do some stuff, but yeah.
Oh, I did. Fuck, what was that? It was...
Look into
That's
what the Imperial Vanguard and why they're interested in
Oh,
high amber
yes. That was it. That was it. Because it's something I could do actually acting official, rather than trying to do the sneaky stuff, which I can't do.
Okay, so yeah, what is and Ember and Ghoul, what are you guys want to do, and then we can discuss if you want to pair off and do something together. I'd rather like people pair off in like groups of twos and threes, you know, so
Yeah.
everyone get a chance to.
Ember,
Yellow.
have you been able to figure out anything about this high amber ore yet?
Ember has I'm eating melon. Yes. And then he like flicks out a notebook and he's set the war table is set up, you know, and he's just let's have a look. Not here, not here, here. It's very radioactive.
Oh, well, I mean radioactivity, so that's fine.
As,
That's a problem here 10 years ago, and so I was wondering if any of my technicians in the lab would know what it is, and to see if I can get my hands on some.
It didn't appear 10 years ago. Like you've never heard of this when you were here. That's why I'm not asking you to roll any history checks before. This is like something that happened very recently.
Yeah, so I want to see if some of my technicians that work here, like now in my lab, know what it is, and to see if I can get my hands on some.
Okay, cool. So, sure. So you instruct them to, like, they haven't heard of much yet because they have their own projects. You know, they've been working on Project Clockwork Mall. Because you haven't really got a name for your business, that's what I'm calling at the moment. And so they've been focusing on a handful of engineers, goblins and whatnot. And so yeah, you request a few of them to go investigate what this thing as well.
Yeah, see if they can get some requisitioned off.
Oh, actually, Ember did find out about that. If you want to tell Gul about how to procure some, there's like two different ways. There's procuring it legally and also illegally as well.
I will tell Gull about the legal way.
And I feel like I can make an assumption that you can get pretty much anything illegally. There's a way to do that.
Yeah. Basically, as far as I could figure out, it's some type of fuel. It's very radioactive, and to get your hands on it, it's about a mountain of paperwork about your height.
Yeah, that's normally what this stuff is. It's very boring amounts of paperwork and very few scientific discoveries, actually. Do you know what it's used for? Do you know what it runs?
No, I could. My best guess, fuel source.
Hmm.
So whatever takes a fuel source.
Yeah. Could I do some research on high-end roller? See what if I can figure out like what its main uses are.
I thought that's what you were sending your engineers to do. Like I guess you'll be partaking in that as well.
Yeah, I guess.
Like over the course of like next couple of days. All right.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Sori and Eliza. So pretty much the only few things that you know about the university is called the Prism University. It's a crystal paint center for all sorts of different magical learning. It is directly adjacent to the Ismeri Library, which is one of the greatest libraries in all of Ravnica. And it has hundreds of thousands of books covering every conceivable subjects, not just restricted to Ravnica, but also different planes of existence that the other planewalkers are able to travel to and gather knowledge about. I will also send you a DM of what other things that you might know.
Could you repeat that? I didn't quite hear it.
I said I will also send you a message. What other thing that
sorry.
you personally would know about?
It'll be very hard for Sori not to get distracted with the library.
It's like a child just runs off.
Yeah, but all the books.
And both of them are situated within the High Tower district, like the high-end part of Precinct 5, which is full of institutions, grand universities, small theaters, any places that accommodates fine arts, museums, even small venues like cozy pubs and lecture halls and cafes. Yeah, that's like the entertaining part of Precinct 5. Whereas the Blister Coils are like the more industrial part of town. So yeah, Eliza, you can proceed with that information as you go.
Yeah. Alright.
So how long should we scout around for before heading back?
I mean, we should generally try to find potential places that we could make this deal of such. I mean, no? I was just kind of curious how it looks, just to map out the place and all that.
Yeah. Also very curious about the library, but unfortunately, I know I'm on a mission here, so I'll try not to get too distracted with that place.
I mean,
See what I can learn, but
we can spare a little time if we have some, but not right now.
Alright, so this is a brand new day. You've rested up after. Oh wait, did you guys have a rest after meeting up?
not yet.
No.
So this is still like the afternoon, I guess. So Eliza and Zeph, you returned from meeting up with the Cynthions within the Blister Coils. Goldemar is still, I don't know. Actually, yeah, you gave them the pass to enter the Blister Coils after making an appointment with Professor Jada, but then we have to play it as you left off to do somewhere else. So we can just pretend that you've gone back to your laboratory to consult with your engineers what the hell this are, and then now you're returning back to your hut, the canter.
Was he able to figure anything out, even slightly?
Not not from the hour. No, no, you just like distributed. I don't know,
Yeah.
tasks to your TDS within that hour.
Send people out.
Yeah.
So I come back. Well, how's the Syntheon?
It was, You would like it there, Gull.
Why? What happened?
There were things like you.
There were?
Yes, many of them, and they were all naked.
Okay. That sounds very interesting. How was Jaina?
Somewhat cooperative, not really.
Not really all that useful. I think it's
Did
probably.
she tell you what this High Emperor was? Or anything else like that?
Didn't hear much about that. That was not really what we were out to find.
Was she able to help you in any way, or not very useful at all?
Nothing we can really use. I'd rather keep it. She knows we're here to do something. That's probably the best we can.
Yeah, I suppose it's one of those things. It's best as a need to know type things, and she doesn't need to know, does she?
No, and she couldn't really provide us with anything useful, so there was no need to tell her anything.
Fair. Well, do you want to go visit the alchemist's workshop in the Fathom Depth?
We should get on that sometime, yes?
So, what's the plan for right now?
I think me and sorry, we're going to the university now, but I really am not sure at this point.
So, what do you want to do at the university?
Just scattered out for general places that we could run this whole sting thing. Because it seems like something that could provide a reasonable cover.
Yes, making sure we're all set up to actually conduct this thing is probably better before we go ahead and make any sort of contact or even come close to that place. Because,
exactly.
Once things are in motion, we need to have everything else.
Yes, establish ourselves first. Then we can consider the actual how, where, and when, kind of.
All right. So you went there already?
No,
we're thinking about going soon.
All right.
We've done literally only the meetings.
So, what should the rest of us do? I look around.
I don't know.
I know. DM, is there any other loose ends that maybe we're forgetting about?
They're all loose ends at this point because
there are no ends.
There are no ends. You're just literally at the beginning of everybody's investigations, right? Everybody have different tasks. You all have one main thing that you're trying to set up. It's up to you to do all at the same time or one by one. Prioritize which one needs to be done first. Yeah, it's entirely up to you.
Okay. So you two go investigate the Prism University, see if there's a place to set up the sting. What else has to be done?
I would like to have a look into, as I told Seth, the Imperial Vanguard and why they're interested in High Emperor. Also, kind of curious about the Crypsis Glade.
Do you know if there's a place of meeting in the Crypsis Glade?
No, I don't.
DM, would I know? If I know Simics generally go to this one place, or the clades have their own defined areas to go to.
They're the main, one of the main clades of the Simic, so they probably meet at Zamek, one of the few places at Zamek. Not the council, not the Zonat, but one of the nearby adjacent. They probably, I don't know, requested some part specifically for their own clade. And for their own research and work.
The Crypsis Clade will be in the Zamek. I doubt. Are they even open to visitors, people that they know? Or is it just no, they're secretive, they're not going to allow you in?
They're not really secretive. I don't know, some other guilds. They are open to business. They regularly have visitors from these. They work really well with most of Izzets, not all of them. They have had disputes before with other guilds. They have allied themselves with other guilds before when circumstances necessitate, like they've allied themselves previously with both the Azorius and Boros. They also had conflicts with them as well at certain time points. The Precinct 5 is majorly governed and looked after by the Simics. It's exactly how Precinct 1 is mainly Azorius territory with other people still around.
Okay.
And how Precinct 2 is mostly Orzhov territory. And yeah, on a regular basis they do contracts with Orzhov as well. Things goes by, they're mostly friendly terms with both Izzet and Orzhov. But they don't treat other guild members as enemies per se. They take emissaries and I don't know, have regular meetings with certain Boros, Inquisitors and whatnot.
Ember, do you know who a major seller of High Ember Ore is?
No.
You seem very fascinated by this. Is it dangerous then?
Just seems odd. Well, I could go do a quick search of the Crypsis Glade in the Zamek. I'm Izzet, so they probably wouldn't care if I came for a deal or another issue.
That would be appreciated.
Would someone like to come with me? I look to my other people.
Awkward silence as we look at each other.
No. All right.
All right. Is he?
I mean, technically, Zeph wants to go to the Imperial Vanguards, but he's not going to go with Guildmaster. I can tell you that.
All right, I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Zeph will wait 5-10 minutes, and then he will get headed out to the same direction. No. And where else? Where everybody else is heading?
I guess me and Sori head towards the university.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's whatever Ember's doing.
I wish I knew.
Are you going with either of these parties, or with hanging out with Zeph?
I'll stay with Zeph. Sure.
Or go wherever Zeph is heading.
Sure, I'll just tag along with Zeph if he's doing official stuff. I won't look out of place.
All right. So, Zeph, where would you like to head?
I'm not going anywhere.
Are you just staying put?
Pretty much.
He's gonna stay in his room, play Xbox. That's wait.
Okay, cool. All right. Both Eliza and Sori. It's about let's say about 1:30. You've only just had your lunch, etc. In the afternoon, you begin to head towards the Zonot 7. You begin to see this massive sinkhole in the middle, where the water from the blister coil water wheels are just pouring down there. and you begin to make. Are you hiring one of those water bugs to travel? Otherwise, it would take you like at least few hours to travel all the way.
What do we feel like?
Well, we probably want to get scouting away as quickly as possible, don't we?
Alright, yeah then. Let's
Yeah.
hire one.
Okay. So you tag down the nearby water bug. I don't know what they're called again. Can't remember. Anyway, this man, this pretty old man, he kind of stops by, and he says, "Climb aboard. Where would you like to travel today?"
Towards university, please.
Oh, all right. That will shouldn't take more than 30 minutes. Just as you know would do, as it is the law. Would you like to make any stop on the way, or it's just a straight route?
Do we? I don't think so.
No, it's a straight route. We'll be fine.
Straight route, please.
Very well. Hold on tight. You begin to.
Okay.
He like nods at you guys to be careful, and then you climb on board on the main like sitting area on top of the massive water bug. This one is like a dark purple color, and like its underbelly is like slightly glowing with like this bioluminescent one, and they begin to immediately leaps and onto the nearby waterworks and begin to just scuttle along really fast along the rapids, and then begin to jump over a nearby building, and then land on the road, and then travel via the road for like another 10 minutes, and then it begins to approach the massive sinkhole in the middle, and then the older man turns around and says, "Are you new to the precinct 5?"
A little. Been here a little, but not too much. How so?
Have you traversed via the spring across the zonot?
I can't say I have.
Nope.
As you're like approaching, well, I hope you're both very ready. Don't be scared. Just hold very tightly to the handle, and you'll be safe. Don't let go,
Okay.
whatever happens. And I hope
Right.
all your pockets are shut, and the massive water bug begins to jump directly into the massive sinkhole in the middle. Are you guys doing anything?
Hold it
I'm
on.
gripping the railing very tightly.
Okay. Right about now, you see it's quite dark down there, and you begin to see like loads of different structures. But right at the centroid of the sinkhole, it's just very, very dark. You can't. It's just like an abyss of depth. You can't see beyond. But like all around the wall of the sinkhole, you begin to see loads of different buildings. Through the waterfalls, and different elevations where it kind of looked like rivers and puddles, and even like a small lake that's gathered, which is part of like the building. And you see like you could just about make out a part of a very elaborate regal looking building in the southern end of the sinkhole, and you all just begin to fall. Do you have anything on your person that might, I don't know, fly away from you guys?
Nope.
Have you shut your pocket?
Of course. Probably not.
I imagine as the one who flies around all the time, you probably
Yeah,
have
no.
everything fairly well secured.
Exactly. I usually fly around, so I probably have things secured.
Okay, I'm gonna be a very mean DM. Not because
Okay.
my character died today,
Oh,
sorry. Could I ask you to make like a dexterity check, please? As you see, a couple of your possessions is flying away.
16.
Yeah, and you see one of your dagger and your coin purse is flying away. You instantly just grab over your shoulder just in the nick of time. And the bug rider turns around and says, "Ah, nice cat, but just secure it tightly so that doesn't happen." You're still falling, by the way, at this point.
With it still in my hand, I quickly put it into the bag of holding.
And the bug lands on this it looks like a massive water tube, but it's not really a tube. It's just like a very strong current of water that's just coiling around. It's with this like 20-30 feet wide, and the water bug lands on it and begins to scuttle really fast, and it leaps now and then, and it crosses your like uh, exactly perpendicular as it's like using its momentum to scuttle all the way around. Like, I don't know if you guys ever seen like those motorbike riders in a well. Like they like rides the motorcycle really fast around the wall of the well, right? So that they don't fall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you guys are kind of like that. But with the water bug, as you're like running across the wall of the sinkhole, as you safely travel to the Prism University. Yeah, so the first thing that you see in the distance of the Prism University, on one side you have all of these different beautiful tower buildings, and on the other side you see loads of different spherical shaped towers with domes, etc., and one giant high tower with this big purple crystal that's not really glowing per se, but like it's reflecting the lights in a really fascinating and mesmerizing way. Like it's mostly dark purple, but like in one line it emits out this dark pink color, and in the other line it emits out this horrible looking sickly green color. But it seems very busy, the universities. You see a grand opening entrance at the start, guarded by 2 guards, with the massive brass wrought gate blocking your way. And even through the gaps between the gates, you sense that this university is incredibly busy. You know, not just Simics, you also see lots of scholars of also as well as Azoria scholars as well. You see quite a lot of Celestians, especially within the nearby area where there's a lot of greeneries. Um, as the water park comes to a halt, the um, the old man says, "Well, we're here, all right. I hope that ride wasn't, I don't know, unsettling for you guys. Is it always was it for newcomers? Sorry, what was that?
It was a new experience. Yep.
Something.
So he scratches behind his ear. Um, that would be a Xeno, please.
Yeah, Eliza hands him a signal.
Alright, he takes the over. I see that you're venturing into the Prism University. You say, just be very careful around the Imeri library. It's mostly people who venture there are scholars of great power, because certain parts of the library people say that it is haunted. Different books contain weird and horrible creatures and demons that just jump out and bite your face. So,
Oh my.
yeah. Oh, I heard an Izzard fella. It's a really nice gnome fella. Um, he went into the Imeri library, and he spent like 17 or whatever hours in there just doing his research. And towards the end of his research, he opened up this book apparently, and in the middle of the book there was a massive mouth, this gaping mouth that just swallowed him whole.
Oh.
And the librarian nearby said that all she heard was is spat back out his spectacles and then just burped. So
That sounds. Yeah. Okay. I think we'll.
Yeah.
just be very careful around the library.
Yeah.
All right.
We will.
Will do.
Now be safe, you two.
Thank you. You too.
He like does like this weird motion, and the water bug just looks back at you guys and tilts his head like, and then slowly begin to turn and leaps into a nearby canal and bolts away. You turn around and you come to face with these two very tall half elven biomancers. I don't know. Let me see what they look like. They're mostly elven, but like parts of their head is augmented with these very beautiful fish-like frills that are like dark red and pink color. Both of them look very similar, like just some minor differences between them. And they both have these halberd-like weapons that are like most made of this blue metal, and the end is like this sharp flower petals, which is just moving around like it's actually made of some sort of a flower. And one of them looks at you guys and he says, "Greetings.
Greetings.
Greetings.
What are you doing here?"
Well, I was kind of hoping to have a look around, if I'll be honest. It's a very curious place. I mean,
Oh, you
don't
want to
you
have
want?
a look around, do you?
I want to see how the Ring University looks, yeah?
Are you one of the students or the scholars of the university?
And you want to become one?
We're not doing an open day, miss.
Oh,
That was
I
a
was hoping
few
you.
months back.
Oh,
When's the
Unfortunately,
next
all the
one?
faculties are. The next one is in next year. About.
that's a really long time, you know?
Yeah, shame that it is an exclusive university and not really open for outsiders, unfortunately, unless they have a particular reason to be here. Like, do you?
Eliza glances at Sori with a sort of raised eyebrow for a moment. Well,
Research.
He's like tapping his toes on the floor.
please, I really don't have a chance to see how it looks before doing all that point. You sure you couldn't make an exception, please?
Well, at least if you divulge the reason behind your visitation today, then we might be able to ask Marin Trant about your visit today. But if you don't even give me a reason, then we can't just let people in just to have a look around.
I'm thinking of trying to research on how to get the natural elements to work with tech, if that's even possible. Get them to blend together.
What do you mean if that's even possible? Of course, it's possible. Have you not heard of the Synthions? All right, I will ask Marin. Just wait here for like a few minutes, and one of them begins to slowly head back in there. Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
Which one of
Come
us?
I believe in-
Sorry.
Okay.
22.
Okay.
Charisma caster.
After a while, he comes back and says, "We are curious as to what faculty you wish to visit. Any of the university faculties, or you want to visit the library? Where would you like to carry out your research?"
the library would be a good place to start off with. I might be able to find what I need there and see one of the faculties afterwards, if that is possible.
All right, I will be right back. 2 minutes. He heads back to talk to someone behind the doors, while the other guy is just like, just smiling at you guys and like making small talk, like, "Hello, hi."
Yeah, Eliza will indulge him in small talk.
Great. He should be down here. A few minutes. You know,
Yeah.
Marin is very busy. He has to teach classes
Yeah,
and whatnot.
I can understand that it's
Yeah.
a prestigious place, isn't it?
All right. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Precinct 2, so get
Oh,
away.
nice, nice.
Yeah.
The other guy comes back and he says, "All right, we will be able to permit you guys into the Imeri Library for exactly an hour, and you will carry out your research, and we will see you return without causing any harm to any of our books. Take care of the books."
Of course.
Thank you.
He slowly opens up the brass gate. There's like a smaller gate that he's been like going back and forth, and he begins to lead you guys into the gates. Um, yeah, this is a very beautiful library. The foreground is just like this beautiful garden of like, I don't know, tulips and cosmos flowers, and in the background you begin to see these fountains, these gigantic fountains, and people are just I don't know, sitting by trees, having a chat, taking I don't know, maybe it's their lunch break, but yeah, it's a very busy university, and it takes you about 15 minutes to travel through the Prism University into the Imeri Library. Um, let me have a look at my notes. So you come to the library. There is like a small Vedalken woman. She's quite scrawny. She's one of the librarians, and she says, the guy says, please talk to Ms. Amanta, and she will be able to guide you with your research as you see fit. But it's just 1 hour, exactly 1 hour. We will return here. Make sure you
Okay.
All right, he leaves you guys in the capable hand of Amanda. And you see this scrawny Vedarkan woman approaches you guys. She says, welcome to the Imeri University. So I've been told that you're here to research some Syntheon technology.
Quite so.
Yes.
I'm curious as to why you haven't carried out your research within the blister coils. I'm sure they have most of their findings there. Not to say that we don't have any research informations or books at our disposal regarding their technology. We do, which you may peruse through. But if you want some more up-to-date papers or more recent publications, then we probably don't have those in our archives. The blister coils have their own archives.
Still, some subjects are best understood at going from beginning to end rather than jumping in the middle. Wouldn't you agree?
That's fair enough.
Yes, more theories at the moment. What I got, I just want to make sure they've not been done before. If they have, if there's any way to improve my theories of what's out there already.
Yes, and it would also be pointless to try something that's been done and failed before, so one might want to check
Look, I'm just a
that as well.
librarian. I don't really need to know the details of your researches, but I would just point out the section where you'll be able to find the relevant books, and then she'll lead you to like this long corridor, with this 30 to 40 feet tower of like bookshelves of like various different kinds. You see this a very small. Is it make they look like drones. They're just flying around, grabbing books now and then, and lowering it down to people's levels. Yeah, there's like a couple of Vedalkans, a goblin just looking around currently in this library, in this section of the library. Sorry. Yes. So What would you guys like to do here?
I mean, start with a little pretense of actually like looking through the stuff.
Yeah.
Just
All right.
establish presence.
Amanta will say, well, I hope you find what you're looking for. I'll be down there if you need any further assistance, and let me know. She'll begin to go back to her spot. All right, as you were saying.
I'll also just make sure to establish this with sorry, so we can speak unbothered.
All right.
So, this is going less than successfully, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. So much for a look around for a place for that little state.
Yeah, I mean, I could walk through stuff, but that feels like it would draw way too much attention.
Yeah, we're on a time scale here.
Yeah. So, got any plans? Because we can just establish ourselves as, I don't know, people of interest in this library, but I don't know how that helps us in any way.
Yeah, if we do, we need to make sure we've got something to come back for.
Exactly.
So whilst you're here, are you actually doing any research?
In a little, I'm just kind of curious about what they're actually doing in that thing, so I'll probably just read up on it.
All right. And nearby, a drone begins to slowly descend down. It's like this. It looks like it's made of like white ceramic, but its parts are moving very mechanically. It has like two, like some sort of a weird thing that's like a crystal of some sort hidden within the ceramics that's keeping it afloat. And where its face is supposed to be, it's just like a giant ceramic design, or like this floral design that begins to shift as it begins to talk to you. May I be your assistant today, please? What can I do for you?
Yes, would you please just could you bring me a reference collection of the sort of general uh, summary of recent publications that you have here regarding Symbian papers? Pretty please.
With my absolute pleasure.
Thank
Please
you.
take a seat. And he like gestures one of his ceramic hand towards the nearby sitting area of this really nice cushioned sofas, etc., with like floral designs nearby by a window, and begins to fly. One by one, it begins to bring and on the table, on the tea table in front of you guys, begin to pile up a massive, like 20 to 30 odd different books and various articles, etc. As you guys begin to look through, can I ask you to roll an investigation checks to see if, what you like, what kind of stuff you find
Okay.
out?
Low roll.
That's how is that low?
It's
got
a
a plus
12.
12.
Yeah, but like it doesn't matter what you roll as long as the end product is about right. All right.
I want my high
Compared-
30s, okay?
Compared to my 7.
I want my high 30s, okay?
But you want to roll a 32, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. So what mostly you find out like the general gist of it. The Synthions are made of like the Iset and Simic. It's formally proposed by the Firemind Krixix, Goblin Artificer. He's ever since he's broke his connection with Niv Mizzet, he has been growing in intelligence apparently. This happened about 5 years ago, and he's been closely working with his friend Professor Jaina Woodwind, as well as the Dr. Otrovak of the CIMIC of the Crisis Glade. And they've been working together off something called the Arclight Metallurgy, and they've been using the high amber ore to make different types of lightweight alloys, as well as using the arc light to make combustible engines, etc. And the very latest publication, about 8 months ago, was that on something called. Give me 1 second. Wait. I need to look through my notes. Oh, shit. Sorry, there's like 90 pages we're on now. Damn.
Nice.
Did I accidentally delete this? Oh yeah, okay, it's over here. Alright, so there currently someone called Memont, MEMONT within the EZ, recently published a paper that uses high amber and its binding thermodynamics energy to prove and unify the theory of Ironberg and a theory of what he calls Memont to create something called a theory of everything. And ever since that one single paper by Memont has been published, it's been cited like thousands of times to make other papers, and this one single paper has increased people's research capability to like a lot. That one paper is cited many times as this one paper able to unify these two different theories. Can I ask you to roll another investigation check?
Sure.
Yeah, sorry, unfortunately, all of this goes above your head.
Yeah.
Better.
27? Okay. This time, having the 12 does matter, actually. So you found a recent paper by a CIMIC, and this one says that the arc light technology using the high amber can be used to make a certain type of alloy that can be easily used to create a form of light, especially that can withstand high pressure and within vacuum. Example, and one of the thing that he suggests as a implication for this paper is that it can be used in spacecrafts, etc. And with your 27, you note that this research is funded by the Eden project, as with a couple of other different relevant papers are also funded by Eden projects.
Eden project that keeps popping up a lot.
Especially when it comes to space, it keeps popping up.
Oh wait, okay.
We should. Let's see if we can find any more on this.
Alright. So, you guys, would you like to do anything else after? Let's say this takes about like the most of the hour. Are you doing anything else within the hour?
Eliza got obsessed over this, so she's not going to do anything else.
Sorry. Oh, okay. Yep.
Don't think so, because you won't be able to get out and have a look around in that time frame. So you probably look out the window, see if there's any ways of getting into the university, if that is possible.
Why do you want to get into the university again?
It was to do the setup for Ravadon.
You want to do a sting in the university where it's most definitely well guarded by the CIMIC.
That was our original plan. We didn't know how guarded it was going to be.
Okay, right. So you look through the window. You begin to see the beautiful Prism University courtyard, different halls, etc. Are you trying to sneak away into there?
No. We've seen how. Is there actually guards around?
There isn't any guards around within the library itself, but like on the outside perimeter, there will most likely be CIMIC biomancers.
Sorrel has been looking down the halls of like books, see if there's anything that piques his interest in this next hour.
No, you're only allowed to stay here within the hour.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, the robot, the drone comes back and inquires whether you like any more books or any other, whether it would like to accompany you guys into a different part of the library where you want to explore, and it does gives you a warning that certain areas are prohibited to people with your level of authorization.
Could you just, what do you have on? I really quickly forgot that name, but the project.
Project Eden.
Project Eden, yes.
I roll a persuasion check to a drone. Let's see how well you do.
All right.
Come on, I believe in you.
18?
All right, this is a straight d20. All right. The drone kind of like scratches his head, this tiny, numbly, like ceramic hands, before it says, "I usually do not do this to people, but and I like the way you present different colors. It registers really well on my spectrum. I will
Thank you.
Is that a compliment?
go find further readings for you. You may be able to. Oh no, be right back." And it begins to slowly fly away from you. A moment passes, and it brings up another stack of different papers and a book. Can I ask you to roll yet another investigation check, please, since you're so good at them?
Hey!
Oh god,
Hey-oh. There it
Okay.
is.
you finally got it.
Yep, 32.
Eliza becomes the book.
So, well, you're not supposed to find out about this until quite later. But whatever.
Cool, bad.
So how I do D&D campaign is like there's different tiers of information people are supposed to find, right? You guys are like maybe like level 1, tier 1 and tier 2. You unlock some tier 5 knowledge, which is fucking bullshit.
Yeah!
Okay. So you read about this Eden project. This is a government, I say government, but it's a Zonot funded project that was previously funded by the Zonotist Zigana, but she's been ever since been replaced by the Prime Speak. Fuck, I forgot the name. Prime Speaker Vanifer. This Eden project has been discontinued, but just because it's been discontinued and not funded by the CIMIC doesn't mean it stopped working. For some reason, there's been a steady stream of cash flow and funding towards this project that specifically makes this project focuses on this arc-like technology as well as its different applications, and they're definitely interested in this Syntheon maker is it metallurgy, but from what you gather, they've been having a lot of difficulty trying to find their research and resources, the Syntheon resources, which is very well guarded by the Syntheons. The one thing that you know is that it refers to something called the Promised Utopia. They're based in, to summarize your finding, basically Zigana has her own private and third-party funding to basically push and force this project to continue, to create a gigantic spacecraft that will be able to carry all the CIMICs, or like most of the CIMICs, who she deems worthy, to somewhere called the Promised Utopia.
Alright.
Do you have any other questions regarding this? With your natural 32?
Are there any other sort of key figures that come up that I recognize in any greater extent beyond Sigana and Vanifar?
Key figure Zigana's right hand woman, a Simic Vidalcan. She usually goes by the name Morgana, even, and she's called Zontress Morgana, and she used to, at least anyway, worked closely with Dr. Octravac. They broke up, perhaps. Maybe they're no longer together. They maybe also used to date one another, but like they're no longer together, both professionally or personally. And you begin to think that maybe Zigana has a connection to the Synthions through this one individual.
All right. See, Dr. Octorok was mentioned somewhere earlier. Could you just remind me real quick about what that was?
He is one of the main council member of the Synthions, of the 3 different Synthions.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
All right.
Fucking, yeah, I think that's what I can come up with right now. That's a lot.
Yeah, we will just go to the others and see what they're up to.
Yes.
Meanwhile.
Yeah.
So, Ghoul, where are you heading first?
So I will be heading down into the Zemek.
Okay. So you begin to again travel towards the sinkholes, the zonots, and you see in front of you this massive sinkhole of like loads of different waterworks of like small bodies of waters slowly descending into this very big sinkhole, and you see like some structures within the walls of the sinkhole itself, and one very regal looking structure on the southern end. A nearby waterbug taxi member like notices that you're looking at it, and he says, you won't be able to get down there, friend. Not, at least not without one of these anyway. And he gestures towards his waterbug, this dark red colored waterbug.
Alright. Well, are you hiring?
I'm up for hire, yes.
Alright. Down to the Zemek then. Thank you.
Very well. And as you hop on, this one is crazy. It doesn't like scuttle across the waterwork. Rather, it just leaps very fast, like it's been on a spring. It does. There's no scuttling. It's just like every turn it leaps really, really, really fast, and very far as well. And just within like 4 leaps, you're already down at the Zamek, and you can just about see you land on like this small outcropping of the wall, of the nearby sinkhole wall, which is reinforced by these very strong, large steel beams, and within this Zamek, you begin to see different areas carved out of the rock itself. You begin to see light coming out of like different parts of the rock, and you also begin to see lots of like membranes. These yellow-colored membranes that's glowing inside. That's been like, I don't know, kind of like an alien egg. Is the impression you begin to get, and like, yeah, there's light coming from within the membranes as well, and like this gigantic burrow that's leading further into the Simic guild hall. Immediately at the center, you come across these 2 biomancers. One of them is like a high elf, and the other one is like a wood elf, like slightly darker color skin tone. Both being modified to have augmented hearing. These large red-colored frills protruding out of their ears. One of them steps forward and says, "Hello, friend. What are you doing here?"
Hello. I'm from Damar Armaments.
You're what?
This is a mouthful. There. Name of my company. Super simple.
the Dumar armaments.
Yes.
What
So
what is that?
I'm a company that just started up in the blister coils.
Oh, right. We never heard of it. What do you want? This is you know where you are at, right? This is the Simic Guild Hall.
Yes.
Trespassing would mean going to be jail for all eternity. You understand that, right?
I thought Did I misunderstand? That these people did business with everyone.
They did, but these guys are just giving you a hard time because you know.
Ah, okay.
So
Well,
speak quickly.
some
What is your
business-
business here before we grow wary of you just looking at you?
Well, I have some business propositions that I need to hand over, and so I'd like to speak with one of your advisors. Would I be able to?
What kind of advices? Who are you looking for? What clade?
Crypsis.
A member of the Crypsis clade.
Yes.
Very well.
Thank you.
He looks at his Wood Elf counterpart and gestures. The other guy says, "If you'd like to follow me, this way, please."
Okay, I'll go.
All right. He takes you into this long, elaborate the hallway carved through the mount, like the rock itself. You see more of these different colored membranes, windows popping out everywhere. You can see like shapes behind them, like these tall figures is walking around. Everything's, but like you don't hear anything else. It's just like this background noise is happening everywhere. It seems like the hallways blocks noise traveling from everywhere. He says, "So you have a business proposal from the Crypsis Clade,
Yes.
right? I guess the best person that you can talk to is Professor Rudon. Wait right here." And like he presses his hand, which glows for a second against one of this membrane in like a pattern, and different parts of the membrane begin to like goes a bit like sloppy and wiggle around and begin to ripple around, and you begin to see like a twirling tear begin to form within the membrane as it begins to form a walkway now through this window shape, like this doorway even. He steps forth and he says, "Professor, there's someone here for you. Someone here with a business proposal. From the he wishes to speak to someone from the Crypsis Clade. Are you free at the moment? Do you have a moment to spare for this entrepreneur?" You hear a squeaky voice says, I am not that busy, but did you have He yells out, "Hey, you out there! Who are you? Did you have a prior arrangement to speak to me?"
No. I'm very sorry, sir.
He says, "Did he look trustworthy? Alright, fine, send him in. Go." And the guy slowly comes out and says, "You may enter. He wishes to speak to you."
I'll walk in.
Alright. You see a very skinny, about like 4 or 5 feet tall, human, old human man, wrinkly, but half of it, like his, not really half, but like certain aspects of his skin, it's gone this, like it has weird scales, like fish scales, protruding out. He's not really wearing he's not really wearing a clothing per se. It's just like his privates are covered in like fish scales, and you just see like these wrinkles and fish scales everywhere. He's balding with like few sprouts of white hair, as well as scales appearing all over his bald head. He says, "Welcome, welcome. Please take a seat."
Of course. I'll sit down.
All right, you take a seat and sit down. And he takes a good look. "Oh my, you scared me a bit. Oh, you're an to make."
Yes. Final stage of formation.
Right.
Came to you for some designs using. I heard that the Crypsis Clade. What do I know about the Crypsis Clade actually?
Roll a history check. Or I don't know if anybody have told you. No, probably not. Just yeah, roll a history check.
21.
Okay. They tend to focus on the more subtle arts that could help with the Simic be involved in like subterfuge or secrecy. So they focus on like camouflage magic, magic that would prevent scrying, etc., or hide any kind of knowledge operations. They're very interested in helping the Simic in that aspect. Like they're basically your national security team. They also do surveillance, etc. So they're like a vital part of the Imperial Vanguard.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've come with some patent designs that I think would be quite interesting. I know the Clade enjoys subterfuge and hidden works.
What are these patents for?
I'll pull some designs out.
Right.
I will show them to him.
What designs are you selling?
These are designs for an explosive that is undetectable by modern means.
Like a secret missile.
Yes, smaller though. Can be kept in a suitcase. Placed in any specific area, it's undetectable by magical means.
What?
Would feel. Yes. The internals are chemical based. The combustion explosion would cause destruction of a city block.
Let's say, can I ask you to roll a like an intelligence check, like a retroactive intelligence check, to see if like how good your design is, like that you've came up with previously.
All right. I'm sorry, Ember. I'm sorry. Just a retroactive intelligence check. All right.
So that your blueprint there is actually all right. Let me have a look. It seems very interesting, and he takes it.
I have some of the early patents and designs, but I still need to work out some of the kinks.
Right.
It's only detectable by high-level divination magic.
He looks at it for a few minutes and says, "Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. That doesn't compute at all. Intriguing. Oh, what? That equation does not make any sense. What the? I thought the Z would know better." He looks at you and says, "This is very poorly designed, but the concept is intriguing. Yes.
Yes, I'm still sitting in the beginning phases of it.
How much for the patent? I would like to buy this off you."
I would like to come back once I have a bit more of an in-depth patent and a design for it.
Sorry, what was your name again?
Damar. Goldamar.
Dumar, right. Very well. I shall keep you in mind. Have this more explored and fix all these equations. All of them are wrong, very wrong.
Of course.
And then once it's
Though I do
developed,
have a question.
What?
Yes.
I was just going to say, once it's fully developed, I'll be happy to take a second gander at this. What question did you have?
Of course. Just of a quick question. I've been working with. I've worked with very few Simics, of course, of my time. And so I was wondering if you would know of anyone else that would be able to aid me in this from your clade.
I'm sorry. You want some assistance from the clade in this project?
Yes.
Well, sure. I will spare some of my underlings to you. How long do you think they would want to work with you? A day or two to fully flesh this out?
Yes. Thank you.
All right. I shall send a message, and you can get them as you leave.
Do I see anything that he's working on right now?
Make a perception check. Ooh,
21.
21. So you begin to see some blueprints. They're CIMIC blueprints that you're having difficulty to understand. But you see some images of like this very large, about 50 to 100 feet humanoid structure, like some sort of a statue. You don't read CIMIC. What languages do you speak?
I read Common and Vidalcan.
Yeah, you don't understand this. This is written in a secretive language. Unfortunately, you don't get it. But like, yeah, this you see a couple of blueprints. One of them is like the main prototype. The other one is like a with more intricate details. And it's like this 3D model of a 50 to 100 feet tall humanoid structure made of like different CIMIC engineering. You don't know what this is.
Would I be able to suss out anything about it? Just above like the surface level?
I guess you can make a guess. Sure, roll an intelligence check.
Intelligence check. 6.
Yeah,
No.
this baffles you. This is CIMIC technology, unfortunately. But it doesn't make much sense to you as an Izzet guy.
Oh, what is this? As I just
He
slide it over.
looks at you like, what? Oh, don't look at that. We're done here. Pleasure not doing business with you, but I'm looking forward to seeing your blueprints. That's nothing. Do not worry about that. Yeah, you may able to get to my assistants on your way out. They're just on your left.
Of course. Thank you, sir.
He
Can
nods
I
at you
sharpen?
as he begins to sit back on the chair. So yeah, let's just say for the sake of it, you pick up two Vedalkans, a man and a woman, both of them the underlings of this guy, at your disposal.
Do I see anything else? Do I see anything as I exit the
This is like a main hall of different like branches of the Zamek itself. It's like an alien like hut even. Different parts are closed off by these membranes, these orange and yellow colored membranes that are only opened by the Simics themselves. And everything's like all the corridors are like turns at an angle to prevent any things like, so you can only stare at like maximum of like 10-20 feet. Beyond that, it just turns at an angle and you just stare at a wall. And guards are posted everywhere, so you don't really. This is like a maze itself.
All right, I'll head back.
All right, so you gather the two Vedalkans. They're very eager to work on this prototype with you. I guess another side quest for you.
Don't worry about it.
All right, and you begin to head back. All right. So Zeph and Ember, what kind of stuff are you guys looking to do whilst you're waiting around? Would you like to, I don't know, visit anywhere? Assign any tasks for your people? Ember, I guess two of them are already looking to investigate the zone of Zigana, right?
Oh yeah, two of them are doing Soray's thing. Then one's currently out.
Yeah, Dave and Steve.
Yeah, I think. Sure. I'll just send the other two just to have a look around, see if there's any good spots for a like black market trade deal with ambush. But looking for a good ambush spot, basically.
But I thought that's what the girl was doing. I forgot her name. Sorry.
Ayana. No, Ayana's.
She's buying.
Yeah, she's effectively buying black market high amber.
All right.
That's where she has all that money.
So what are you looking for this time?
An ambush spot, somewhere that we can use.
An ambush spot. Sorry.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you said amber spot. I was like, okay.
Huh.
Yeah, I misheard you. I thought you. All right.
Nah, that's alright.
Like oh, so yeah. What kind of thing are you looking for in a good ambush? What makes a good ambush spot?
I would consult Zeph on this. Because
what
I
kind of
imagine.
things that needs
both.
to be in this spot? In your
Vi-
A
it
decent
needs to be-
hidden positions. It should seem safe for the person that you're trying to like rob. You want to make sure that like if they want to go in feeling safe and they don't understand like the underlying threat until they're inside the trap.
basically that.
Yeah, it's like trying to jump someone in an alleyway. You're just trying
but
to like.
people wouldn't trustedly go into an alleyway, right?
Mhm.
Exactly.
That's what.
So
Yeah.
not so much an alleyway.
Somewhere where it doesn't seem suspicious.
Any other conditions in this spot?
Probably not a lot of people, or not a lot of people at like a certain time.
Yeah. So that if noise does happen, low population, because if he ends up throwing a fireball, I don't want to file 16 like desks worth of documents for civilian casualties.
Right. Okay, cool. I will roll an investigation check. Oh, can you roll an investigation check on behalf of your men? Like you can.
I
What-
believe in you.
What is their modifier?
What are they again?
Just soldiers. Well, one is technically a veteran human. The other ones are just soldiers.
So.
Stat blocks?
It's just straight roll. They're plus. Their int is 10.
Oh.
All right, that's for one guy, and the other one. 11. All right. So after like an hour or so, they return, and they say, "Well, there are different spots. Perhaps you could check out the Briarthorn Den. A lot of secretive meetings tend to happen there. Few, I don't know, low risk, low fidelity exchanges tend to take place in the Briarthorn Glen. If you want to carry out something a little bit more risky, a little bit more medium fidelity, probably somewhere within the Grigo Canyon, there is an elaborate labyrinth of different under the black market stores there. If you're looking for something very, very rare and very, very valuable and very, very dangerous, either the old guild hall, Simic guild hall, Novision, parts of it is abandoned, parts of it is being studied by Simic heritage students and archaeologists. Alternatively, you could try out one of the ancient pyramids way down in the Fathom depths, the Onrix or the Osrin. We've heard tales that they also have been previously used to make trades, very, very exclusive trades of legendary artifacts or etc. Not really know much details about them. We've just heard of the names.
Alright. Thank you.
Alright, so Eliza and sorry, are you guys doing anything else on your way back? Or are you just finishing up and coming back?
I think heading back, but also, yes, there's going to just be rappling excitedly about her findings.
Okay.
Telepathically.
What's your passive perception again?
Oh no.
11.
16.
Yes.
Okay, Eliza, you notice something in the corner of your eyes. I guess it makes sense to you, but not to Sori, unfortunately. A marking on one of the nearby books.
Well, for a brief
Uh,
glance that way towards Wisdom.
what's that marking?
Huh? Which one?
That one, that book there. And I'll point out. It's different to everything else on these books.
Let me see. One moment.
It's like it's in this dark brown, dark red ink, just haphazardly like drawn. It kind of looks like a runic sigil, but not really. It doesn't have the proper arithmetics to it. It's just been etched on the side of a book, like a small marking.
You have a question.
Sorry, asked you a question. What do you
Yeah, she's sort of leaning over to have a look at it, kind of.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you take a quick gander at it. Yeah.
I'll like pull out the book, have a close look, see if there's any other signs.
Okay. Like you turn around the book, etc.
Yeah.
You don't see any other signs.
Flip the book open as well, kind of.
Okay. Roll an investigation check, please.
I can do that.
Yeah, because you love doing that.
Yes.
See,
20.
I shouldn't I shouldn't make you do investigations. I need to try.
Or just make it hide. Make it higher for her.
I need to find what you're bad at and make you do that.
I can tell you.
What are you bad at doing?
Wisdom-based ones and charisma-based ones.
I need to make
and definitely strength-based ones.
Yeah, I need you to do athletics and survival checks. That's all you're gonna do for the rest of the campaign. Athletics.
Perception checks are.
Perception checks I am not good at. No.
Investigation and acrobatics. No.
And I says typically I miss the forest for the details of the bark on this tree. That is a license, I would say.
Sorry, what was that again?
Eliza is very much, I'm not exactly aware that there's a forest, but the bark on this tree has this very peculiar pattern that I found.
Oh.
That is Eliza on the extreme.
Okay.
Ooh, 30 investigation.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah. Almost enough on natural 20.
Is that almost natural 20?
It's a natural 18. Natural 20 is 32.
It's an 18.
Yep.
Yeah. From now on, all the investigation rolls are going to be a lot higher now.
Damn it. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, just for you, though.
Damn it.
It's fine. That's why we just help you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
To be fair, this is what rogues do. All right.
All right. Cool. So with that, you begin to head back.
Yep.
All right.
So I'm not sure what this means. Close the book and put it back.
Cool. So yeah, so you begin to return back to the So I guess it'd be like this. The time will be about like 5 o'clock now. As you begin to return, so can I ask you? So your passive perception are 11 and 16, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. So. Okay. So Sora, you begin to hear some footsteps in as you're coming down the streets. you also begin to see like a shadow appearing and disappearing, and you also like now and then you begin to hear like this mechanical clicking sound or like some sort of like a clockwork sound, very similar to the robots from the library that you were in.
Are we still in the university and library area?
No, you've left the university proper. You're
Okay.
like you're within the I guess the housing area as you like traveling towards the blister coils, where the within the towards the canter.
Yeah. I'll be keep looking over my shoulder every time I like hear the sounds, trying to work out roughly where it's coming from. Is it as I think
Yeah.
we're being followed? I'm hearing those like machine tick-tock things and footsteps,
Damn it. Again.
but I can't see anyone. I just hear it.
Hmm.
All right. 1 is Sorry and 2 is Eliza.
Oh no.
Yikes.
Oh no!
Yikes.
Oh no.
So suddenly, just as you finish the sentence, you begin to feel something sharp and cold descending into the back of you. So that is an auto crit.
Assassins, why?
Oh,
Oh
Oh
no,
my.
it's too
Oh no!
Can I ask you to
my.
make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, please?
You can.
Oh
And I
god,
can
it's
fail
those
it.
things
No.
again. Why?
You fail it.
Rin, Kayla, are you getting flashbacks?
Yep.
So you take 13 plus 22. 22 is
Okay.
poison damage. So
Yeah.
you also
I'm not resistant.
okay. You also
I'm not resistant.
poison
Yeah.
for 1 minute. So
Okay.
I'll put you two in this map. And can I also ask you to roll initiative, but wait until I put you on the map, and then you can do that afterwards. So you guys are like emerging. Can you see the map?
Yes.
Yep.
So like you guys will be emerging through here, I guess, right about there, like in this part. So put your tokens there, please.
Bum bum bum.
So suddenly you begin to you turn around to see this part human, part clockwork thing. It kind of look like a robot, but like aspects of it are like just flesh, Vedalken flesh, and it has this mechanical clockwork rapier buried deep inside you, right behind you. So now now can I ask you both of you to roll initiative, please?
Oh, damn, sorry.
Ooh.
Sorry goes first.
Oh god. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. So yeah, sorry, you're going first with a natural 23. You see this entity, this half Vedalken half clockwork entity, just burying its rapier, this clockwork rapier into Eliza. What are you doing?
I'm gonna use banishment on it.
All right.
Okay.
I don't want to deal with this problem
Yeah.
right
Nope.
now.
Fuck this shit, I'm up.
DC 18. I think it's charisma.
It's
Ooh.
wisdom, right?
No charisma for management.
Oh, it's charisma for management.
I think. Yeah, charisma.
Okay. Charisma saving throw, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got to be
Yes.
an 18.
Okay. I don't think it's going to make that. Nope.
Yeah, literally as a reaction to seeing Eliza get stabbed, he turns around, pulls his hands out, and is like, "Nope, go away."
Yeah. So you pull your hand out, cast this spell. Its form just disappears. Eliza, what are you doing?
As a bonus action, I'm going to use Healing Light on Eliza to heal up.
Can you do both banishment and healing light?
Yes, it's not a spell.
Yeah,
It's not
it's
a spell. Okay. It's
class,
yeah, ability. All right.
Warlock class. Which I'm going to use
Eliza, what would you like to do?
16 damage. She healed up.
All right.
You heal for 16 damage.
Ow,
Yeah.
what's that?
I don't know, but we've got a minute.
Yeah, I'm going to drink the mutagen I keep on me as the baseline, which is
Oh,
so.
it has advantages. Let me roll a charisma
Oh,
saving
okay.
throw again.
All right.
Nah, never mind.
Nah.
It could have made it.
So
Yep, sorry, go ahead.
drinking that, and I guess could I make a perception check to see if there's anything else creeping up on us?
Sure.
20.
20. You see a couple of like street urchin Vidaukans notice you getting stabbing and just like they just scramble out of the way. Apart from that, you don't see anybody else.
I can't hear anything else creeping up on us.
I would say you do hear some clocking clicking clockwork sound, like this tick tock
Okay.
sound.
We
Somewhere.
might have more of them. And I will drift sort of 10 feet into the air.
10 feet into the air. Okay, you're still poisoned. Just so you can
Yes, I know.
repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
If they build us up, yes.
DC 15 con save.
Yep. Nope.
You're dead.
Oh.
Murder yourself.
You just take the damage and poison for 1 minute. I don't think you repeat the
Okay.
damage again. No, you're fine.
Yeah, then I'm still poisoned.
Yep, and you
That's
drift
fine.
10 feet in the air. All right.
I have marked it.
Okay. All right. 1. Sorry. 2. Eliza.
Okay.
All right. So, right behind you. No, not behind you. Sorry. Like, you begin to feel this intense pain and this horrible coldness. Almost immediately following the pain, just under your left arm, just barely misses your left arm, and you take. Can I ask you to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Ooh, those are good rolls.
23.
Okay, you save, no problem. So you're not poisoned, but you still take the poison damage. Are you resistant to poison?
Nope.
All right.
Also concentration.
Yeah, we're doing that.
You take 41 points of damage.
Hey.
DC 20 concentration save or the other one gets back. Yay.
Shouldn't
Ooh,
they be
21.
Hey, shouldn't they? As a side note, shouldn't they be different damage? Because one was an auto crit and this.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how their autocrits work. If they're not just regular assassins.
Yeah, I guess I'm assuming regular assassin.
Yeah, because if they're rogues, it would have been dangerous.
Oh shit! Oh, thank you so much. So Eliza, you take another 25 points of damage, and Eliza, you take another 24 points of damage.
So yeah, it autocrits on anything as long as it's from stealth or.
So
Okay.
this is the this is a sneak attack that I didn't apply before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then he failed that con save no matter
Yeah.
what.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
the
you
other thing
can't
is
make
back.
that concept.
Okay, so this one
Crit.
comes
Just
out
roll
of
it.
view.
Yeah, I'm good. You see how I get.
Oh.
It was still a DC like fucking 30 something.
Yeah, I just want to see what I get.
All right. So he she can actually like leap off the wall and will attempt to attack you once as you're still in the air.
Yep.
25 to hit.
Shield.
All right. As she does this, she doesn't have legs, by the way. She just have like this massive mechanical heel.
By the way, the way that's written, it's all or nothing. You either take the poison damage or you don't.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it said. You didn't take a repeat damage.
Yeah,
You didn't
but I
take
mean,
the 24
sorry,
from-
yeah, sorry made the save, so should take no poison damage. The way that.
or take. Oh, right, yeah.
So is
Okay,
that the 25?
That was the 25. No, that's
Okay.
the
24.
24
Yeah.
even.
Oh, 24.
Yeah, 24 backup.
Okay.
All right.
That might help
And then
you.
you do actually make the save because there's less.
Yeah, I made a
Yes.
save.
Okay. So shield 25 AC to your armor class. The rapier misses you. So and it kind of like it kind of clings onto the wall, the nearby wall, as it buries this mechanical heels further into the stonework of the wall. All right, top of the round. Sorry, what do you like to do?
I can see both of them.
Yeah, you can see both of them. Yeah, the other one just popped back into existence.
It shouldn't have because he took less damage, so he made this.
Oh, that's
Yep.
rude.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
Do you
okay.
want to retcon that?
Yeah.
Or-
Let's retcon
I'll-
that.
Oh, okay.
Pop up my dragon mark again.
Yeah.
Dragon mark again.
So you haven't cast
Okay.
shield yet, yeah.
Okay, change my plans then.
Yeah, you saved. Oh, with the constitution.
Oh, fucking hurt.
The banishment is still active. You're still
Yeah.
concentrating on it. What do you like to do? This one is still at large.
I'm gonna use my last spell and use shatter on it.
All right.
Cool.
Cool. I think it's a constitution save, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. This is straight roll 7. It fails.
Ooh.
How much damage does it take? What kind of damage is it? Thunder, right?
Thunder.
Yeah.
Thunder.
Yeah, thunder is fine. Ooh.
27.
27 points of damage. Nice. Okay, Eliza, what would you like to do? Sorry, have you added back the 24 health?
Yes, it
Yes,
is.
yes.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I was down to 18-ish.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to amplify this so I don't roll with disadvantage, which deals a little bit of damage to me. Ouch.
Okay.
Gonna swipe down and slash at it.
Cool. Go for it.
Ugh.
40 does
14.
not hit, unfortunately.
Alright, then I'm going
has
to
a-
soar.
It's part mechanical.
I know. Yeah, I'm just going to soar back up to some. I don't know. Yeah, make it 30 feet and just get out. Sorry, we need to go. These things hurt. Move.
Okay, it's its turn again. Okay, it will swipe at you guys. Sorry, a couple of times. So one
Hits.
rapier attack and a second rapier attack.
Hits.
Okay, you take 8 points of piercing damage and 6 points of piercing damage, and DC 15 Constitution save for both, please.
Hit me a second.
Oh,
Ah!
Okay, you save the
Oof.
first one, and then you take another 12 points of poison damage on top of that. So, do you want me to give you
Okay.
the total number?
I got it now.
Okay, perfect.
I just need to. Should it be 2 or 3 con saves?
Two.
It'll be just one
Two.
con save, right?
No, two.
No,
One for the
it's
first
two
rapier
attacks.
attack and one for the second rapier attack.
So yeah, the
It
first one's
per-
DC 10, the second one's DC 10 as well.
Per
right,
instance
right.
of damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bandage is still up.
Okay, Bam's
Yeah.
still up. Perfect. Cool. Top of the round, what would you like to do?
Disengage and run away.
Okay, which direction are you running away?
Would I know where the base is?
So towards the blister coil would be this way, like to the southeast of the area.
I'll be heading down that way.
All right, cool. Eliza, what would you like to do?
I am, as he's moving away, I am just going to sort of sheet anomalous again and essentially just just throw a psychic blade at it from above, as
Alright.
I'm also following his path, kind of.
Cool.
Just
Go for
try
it.
and nudge it down somehow. 15.
Isn't it with? Isn't it 21?
No, I have disadvantage. It's been poisoned.
Poison.
Oh right. 15.
Poison is cruel.
Yeah, you do con save.
But can you repeat the concept last turn? I don't think.
Oh, I get another one. Neat.
I think you had to go at it again, right?
Nope.
Nope.
You
still
die.
poison.
2 nat 1s on your con save?
Yep.
15.
Ooh.
I'm glad it doesn't deal damage to me.
15 unfortunately misses.
Yep.
Alright. In his turn, like it has this very mechanical voice, right? So you hear like these two different voices coming from it. Let me. So it's like the mechanical voice says something. Slay them all. We must persevere. And the more like humane, like Vedalken voice, just shouts out, "We, the project has made us weak." I'm gonna roll a persuasion check to see if they just. All right. All of a sudden, you see that the assassin, the clockwork assassin, just shrinks into like a ball and just darts away this way.
They seem to be heading away. Good.
I don't trust it. It's
Alright.
No,
more
just
Yeah.
keep going.
Okay. Top of the round. What are you guys doing?
running.
Keeping on running.
Cool.
Yep.
All right. Let's just say for the sake of it, you're gonna just run away from that.
Yeah. As we've gotten far enough and we're sort of sure not following us, Eliza will land again. And once the poison is also over.
Yeah, the poison, like after a minute or so, the poison
Yeah.
effect is. But you're still injured, but the poison effect is over.
Yes.
Covering up the hole while I got stabbed.
How are you doing?
Ow. I don't like robots. Whatever that was.
Neither do I.
You don't always get into this much trouble.
I don't. Oh, I don't. We do. For some reason, we do.
We're just reading books.
Yeah, and it was fun. I liked reading those books. Did not sign up for getting stabbed like that. Yeah.
Could I ask you to roll an Arcana check, Eliza?
Sure. Which kind of mana is it? Is it white, blue, or black mana?
Yes, actually.
Okay. Then I'm proficient in it.
So is that 21, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you begin to think that these creations are mostly Syntheon or like some sort of a simic creation. From what you've researched, like from what you had just researched. So
I think there was some kind of Scythian. What? We clearly pissed them off somehow. How the fuck did we piss them off this quickly? That is not good.
How did they know? Let's get back as quick as we can.
Yeah, you smell really. Are you alright?
Yeah, bit bloody.
Yeah.
Once we get the lay down.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Yep.
Yeah, keeping my guard up now. Always looking over my shoulder now.
So
Okay.
is Eliza.
sure, roll a perception check as you begin to.
Also, for some reason, trying not to look at Sori in particular.
All right. 17. Just normal chatter of the precinct. You don't pick up any more of this clicking sound or like anything else begin to follow you?
No one questions why two people walk out of an alleyway that have been
Yeah.
stabbed.
Well, there's no cops around here really. We only know one way to get to the hideout, don't we?
Yeah, through the blister coils, taking the platform down, which is like this, I guess, the interconnectors of the spring. All right, so let's just save some time and say you make your way back to the blister coils within
Alright.
the, and you make your way down to the canter, and yeah, the rest of you guys are already there, and you see a pretty wounded Eliza and Sorry make the way there.
I walk up.
Did you guys manage to piss anybody off?
No, wait, you
What
guys
happened?
did. What happened?
Assassins of some form.
Well, what, like,
Where?
We're resting for today, right?
No, this is like 5 o'clock-ish. At the evening, you finish your research and you're all just returning to the canter, the factory, where you are residing.
Okay. I'll cast Beacon of Hope, and I will cast 2 Cure Wounds at 4th level.
Alright, so that'll be 32, so 37 healing.
Yeah, you heal 37 hit points.
Yep.
I just grasp both of them.
Okay.
I don't know which is worse.
fair enough.
Wounds. There you go. So what'd you hit? So what got you?
Some kind of half dog and half mechanical thing. It really hurt.
Hmm.
Came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
BG heard the mechanical sounds, but by the time I turned to look around, just stabbed Eliza, and then I got stabbed.
Odd. So they were just mechanical constructs, like centurions, like just small, like waist-high spheres that
They
attack you.
seem quite big.
One of them turned into a sphere, yes, and kind of rolled away. But other than that, it had a rapier. It stabbed,
Mechanical?
and I think mechanical. I think so. Yes.
Hmm.
Had like two voices talking.
Yeah, that too.
2 voices. What do you
Yes.
mean?
It had the
It's like it was arguing with itself in some weird way.
It was purely mechanical?
No, it was part biological, part mechanical.
Cynthian. Those are the only people I know that work as closely with Simixian as that.
Yeah, I guess as much.
You and Zeph went and talked to them, right?
Yeah.
Did
Well,
they seem that aggressive? Did they attack you?
No, not that aggressive, unless that Jaina was way better at hiding her intentions than we thought.
Well, I wasn't able to figure out much when I went to the Zamek. The clade seems pretty secretive, though I did find a plan for a large humanoid design, biological. What were you able to find in the prism?
Kind of. We didn't get so much into the version with, but we got a lot, so to say. What
Yeah.
they've been kind of, because it turns out it was this project that was funded by Sigana, called
Whoa,
Project
slow
Eden.
down.
Right. First of all, have you heard of this concept called space, Guildmaster?
Yes, of course.
Right.
Fine.
But
No.
anyway, they seemed to. There was this project that they were using this Synthian tech combination of metallurgy and arclight to essentially try and build giant boats that they could travel through this space in.
Yeah, they wanted starships. They They were
Yeah.
only theorized 10 years ago. They assumed to be entirely impossible to build.
Yeah, the thing is that there's something new in this whole arclight metallurgy combo that apparently allows them to withstand the pressure differences up there, whatever the wording was.
Really?
Yeah,
What
and
is it?
I mean the project seemed to have been cancelled, but there was something about funding was still going there, and there was someone named Morgana.
Do I know Morgana?
Uh, yeah, actually, you met up with they are part of the Argent Clade. Sorry, the
Oh.
Argent faction. You know that they used to be like they are once Dr. Odrovax's wife. They're a very prevalent scientist of the Simic. They've published various articles, researches that
Yes.
you might
Dr.
have.
Ortrovik's wife. Yes. I seem to remember her.
Yeah, so it turns out she's kind of been a key figure in all of this, and that may be their connection to Dr. Otterak, because they need to get their hands on some sort of. They seem to have need of the synthioid, whatever they're working on, and yeah, Morgana was also kind of Sigana's right hand, so to say.
Hmm.
Yeah. Apparently, they're going to some place called the Promised Utopia with this space boat.
What? Do I know anything about this part?
I don't think you have heard of it. No, you don't need to make a
No.
history check. You probably wouldn't have heard of it.
Yeah. That's all new to me. The Promise Utopia?
Yeah.
Well, that seems very odd. And seems that there's more going on here than what we previously theorized. I'm afraid even setting up the sting might be compromised now, considering, well, Rabdan's.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Mm.
This whole assassin thing really put some cogs in the wheels, so to say. No, wait, that's not the way it goes. Sorry, it's.
Yeah, saying that,
she's kind of fidgeting about, as if distracted by something.
yeah, saying that we
What's
weren't actually
wrong?
doing anything. We just researching the library and
I,
Did anyone see you? Did you see anyone
I
cite
don't
you?
think so. No,
no,
no, I don't think so. Just. Sorry. Do you mind moving a little bit away?
we're out the way.
Okay, that is. Thank you.
Liza, what's
Okay.
wrong? I just want. She seems to be fidgety.
As Sori moves away, she sort of seems to calm down a little almost.
I'm not sure. She. After he got wounded, as he sort of. This smell.
Hmm?
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, and
You
it's
haven't gone over that.
really distracting. Like really distracting.
Hmm. So you didn't get over that back during the.
Seems not, and it's kind of annoying. I'll be honest.
Hmm. Well, we could probably get you some synthetic flesh for you to eat, but until
I
then.
do not like the idea of eating flesh. No.
Well, what else were you able to figure out?
Um.
And I'll sort of generally give a rundown of what I figured out, the whole arclight, and then some of the more
Yeah, I mean,
details of it.
we did it here, so you probably caught some
Yeah.
of it as well. If you have any questions, you can ask that.
What do I know about the ArcLight project?
I think I've revealed as much as I can from what you've gathered so far, but you could discover more as the story progresses, I suppose. The Isids have been working on this, so you pretty much know that it's become the I guess the nanotechnology of the Izzet world currently, as of
Yeah.
recent years. Cool. So everyone gathered here. So yeah, Zeph and Ember, are you guys would you like to do anything? You've been a bit quiet today.
And so as soon as they said followed by assassins, I have the 2 soldiers that are with us posted as sentries next to the entrance, and I'm going to stay there for a bit just to keep an eye out.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
I'm going to rest for an hour, so I get my spell slots,
All right.
and then at some point I'll cast what's it, Guardian Spirits. The one that stays for like 8 hours.
Okay, cool. Roll a perception check, Ember. For you guys and the boys. For you and the boys. 23.
Hey.
Over the next 30 minutes, you begin to keep an eye out. This is barren underneath wherever you guys are within the canter. Not many things are moving around. But you do see like the shadow of something rolling away in the distance, like some sort of a sentient football. It's bizarre, like quite far away, maybe like 200, 300 feet away. It's like rolling away from the canter towards somewhere weird.
Oh boy. I'll go back down. How big was it? Was it like
It's the size of
About the size of us.
like
Yeah.
a beach ball.
that?
Yeah. I'm measuring with my hands how big roughly.
Right.
Did it get about the size when it was folded?
I just saw. I think I just saw that.
Okay, great.
It's moving. Now,
Well, this place is fully compromised. That's...
yeah, I have an idea. Now, it might sound like an absolutely terrible idea,
Go
but
for
an
it.
idea nevertheless. We follow it back to where it came from,
That might be a thing.
because logically they have to come from somewhere, and if we can find out where, we might be able to find out who. And if we
Yeah.
have a who, we have answers.
Yeah. That's,
Seems like
that's not
it
a
doesn't seem
good-
like a great plan, but it seems like the only plan we have.
I agree.
In that case, then I'm gonna go after it covertly.
Are you the only one going after it? Anybody else?
Eliza will follow.
Okay.
Try not to get into combat
Also,
with it.
Did we get a short rest before this, or
Probably not. This is like
okay?
maybe like 30 minutes after.
Yeah.
initial-
Should I go with them? All the squishies are going away.
Yeah.
And,
I'm
Yeah.
listening. I say, "Oh, if you can heal, as you can, it might be good to stay with them, but at distance, because not to help."
yeah. I'll follow like 50 feet back.
Okay, so you're also leaving as well.
Yeah.
All right. How about Zephyr and Sori? Are you guys following or staying put?
I'll probably stay, but if Zeph's going, then I'll be going because I won't be the only one in the place.
Because that's
Yeah.
scary. All right. And Zeph?
Probably follow, but not like closely. Like, I'm letting him keep an eye on him, and then I'm staying far enough back where I know where Ember is, but I wouldn't be in sight of them. If
All right. So Sori and Ember are going first, followed by Guildmaster roughly in the middle, and followed by like Zeph.
I'm with Zeph.
Oh yeah, with Zeph as well.
I'm with Ember, kind of.
Cool. All right, so you begin to track away, head down the direction where Ember and his boys has spotted where this might have been traveling. You guys are still within the Undercoils. It's traveling, or like the direction it was like maybe towards the Zonot, or like maybe slightly to the left. Could I ask you both to roll another perception check? This would be like a survival check to see if you can track.
All right. Damn it, no advantage then.
5 and 16. All right. Ember, you notice a trail like a wheel would leave. Perhaps it's but it's fairly new, fresh trail, can't possibly be one of the mine carts or like a cart. The dimensions doesn't quite fit. It's just slightly
Alright.
bigger than a mine cart wheel.
Just a point of admin. I leave the soldiers back at the base
Okay.
because yes, we need someone there.
All right.
And yeah, I'll lead.
Okay. It's nowhere to be seen. You travel for another 5 minutes down this trail. It's heading like towards the Briarthorn Glen, but not really, like according to your hunch. You guys are still within the same level as the canter. Maybe it descended like maybe a few level over the course of like the next few minutes. What is everybody else doing? What kind of stuff are you doing to prepare or like doing?
Sorry, just realised he's got a Tressman. He's got his familiar with
All right.
checking what the abilities are.
Okay. So like Zeph, what are you doing on the back?
Following.
Just following.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am the backup in case they get caught and have to fight.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep watch. See if I also see anything like that. Any of the spear things.
Okay.
If
Cool.
they're coming up behind us or anything.
All right.
Yeah.
Zeph, Sorry, and Ghoul, can I ask all of you to make perception checks?
Yeah, I'm going to have my Tressman use its ability, detect invisibility as well, within 60 feet of it.
It's not an ability, it can just see
You
invisible
just
things.
see
Okay,
invisible things.
11
Okay.
plus 9. Why?
11. Oh, that's a +9 to perception check.
17.
You're just following Ember and Sorry. Unfortunately, you don't detect
Ooh.
anything. Zeph, you begin to not really like you don't see anything per se, but like you hear like this tiny ringing sound. Maybe you think it's like it's in your ear, but like not really. It's like persistent. It just only recently started, and then the ringing sound morph into like some sort of a clicking sound, like it's very rhythmic and it's keeping up with you guys. The sound. You
Would
can't quite
my-
tell where it's from.
Yeah, my Tressman will slowly start waking up now. This is a lazy cat. I'll crawl up onto my shoulder and just looking around, see if it sees any invisibility people or things.
Okay.
Because I'm with Zeph, well, just in front of him.
All right.
Just trying to remember what I have.
At least you got that weapon that's alert.
Yeah, no, I can't be surprised. But
The halberd. Warning of halberd.
Yeah.
Yep.
Warning even. All right. Cool.
Yeah, well, my Tressman detects invisibility as well. Would be good.
All
Got
right.
that.
So
I would message Gull, since he would be in range of the ring at least.
okay.
I'd just say, yeah, we might have company back here. Don't let the others out of your sight. We'll deal with what.
I'll keep pace, but I'll just unseat the flamethrower. And I'll look backwards. Do I see anything?
No, you don't see anything. Unfortunately, not with 11. But yeah, you
Mm.
have your flamethrower out, ready to go. Cool. So Ember and Eliza, you're still following the trail. The trail kind of like ends here as it's like muddled into like this small underground waterway. You see some tracks of minecart like buried underneath the waterway. Over yonder, you begin to see like a small round opening. With the centerpiece is this weird. It looks like a vague catapult of some sort. Like it's not really Izotech. It's just made of like loads of different wooden attachments, etc. And it seems like an abandoned mining post that hasn't seen use in days. And yeah, can I ask both of you to make perception checks this time?
Okie dokie.
Worse than my passive.
Same as me.
All right. Both of you clearly begin to see just about within the shadows on the other side of this opening area, this ball begin to slowly unravel and assume a humanoid form. It doesn't really have legs per se, but just these two blade-like heels, which it stands on, and you see something rising from the shadow, like this small, I don't know, the size of like 5 feet wide, 2 feet tall, cuboid shape, white color, maybe slightly opalescent. You don't know exactly from this distance, like in the shadow, and you hear like this mechanical, like sound as these two things are conversing with each other. Yeah, what do you guys like to do?
I'm going to. Can I see the others besides Ember?
Behind you, you see Guldamar way behind. It's Zeph and Sori.
All right.
And the rest of the guys.
Yeah. Going to just try and establish. Yep, I can establish it with all of them.
Okay, within 1 mile, right? Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
We see two of them conversing or something up here.
Yeah, there seems to be, at least from what Zeph can tell, there should be one behind us.
Oh, great. So we are kind of surrounded.
Yeah, but they're not attacking, which is weird.
I don't know. Ember, what does this tell you, if anything?
You can't quite hear what they're saying. Too low
No.
perception check, unfortunately.
Look, my best guess is they're not attacking because they haven't been getting the order.
Or they just haven't noticed us.
That as well.
Do
Which
they
means they
seem
might-
sentient?
It seemed capable of self-communication. Sentient would be an extraction I'm not really willing to make.
Could I don't know what kind of role it would be, to see whether I can read like their lips to roughly make out some words of what they're saying.
You stare. They don't have lips. It's just a half of a darkened face where they're supposed to be lips. It's just mechanical. Kind of like it looks like some sort of like a steampunk mask that's hiding the interior, like their face, the facade even.
Right, never mind.
Again, you do hear two voices, a mechanical voice echoing. It's a feminine, more gentle, the darkened voice.
Right. So, a couple of options. Either we let the thing behind us catch up to us and maybe trigger this thing to attack as well. We, for some reason, tried talking sense to this possible assassin. Or we. Yeah, I don't know.
Do you want
Yeah,
to
people-
try diplomacy?
Try to do what?
Do you want to try diplomacy?
I don't know. I'm not the best at diplomacy among us.
Yeah, I think they skipped the whole diplomacy when they stabbed you in the back.
Kind of.
Fair.
Let's not let them know we're here and back off. Better not to start something that we can't finish.
Right, they still have one behind us. So,
Yeah.
wary of that.
I guess we slowly start to back up. Away from the two.
Okay. You slowly begin to walk towards goal, and your trail comes to a halt. Proceed.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we should
So-
start something. Let's go.
Do I see? Does anyone have a way to sneak up on them?
I mean, I can try. I don't know what it would do, but
Could you understand them?
I could understand what they were saying before.
Yep, they were talking common.
So,
Try to see if
lightly.
you can figure out what they're talking about.
All right.
I
well,
might
watch.
have a way.
Oh,
Really?
I could send my familiar, but I will be unable to do anything.
right.
So we need to be somewhere safe,
We are not in somewhere safe.
or somewhere where, if anything were to happen quickly, or just so you can protect me for a brief while I see through my familiar's eyes.
I mean, I could try to just sneak closer, be quiet about it, since it's rather dark in here. But I would. Please watch my back if I do, so to say.
I think both of you should go then. Both Eliza and Sora's familiar.
Ember, will you be our backup, sort of?
Yeah, sure.
I
Yeah.
could still speak, but I won't be able to hear any of you.
Mm-hmm.
Can we communicate with you in any way? Like tell you if you need to come back or something?
Through my familiar, yes. So I'll be able to see and hear everything
But
that's
if
my familiar sees.
if something attacks like Seth and Gull,
They'll need to probably be a touch. You need to grab onto my shoulder or
you can
something.
still all right. So if they touch you, they want you back there.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have
Well,
a mental communication. You
Yes.
can still hear it.
This is true. Why do I, of all people, forget this?
This is a new spell for me. I've not tried doing it through this way, so I don't know if that will work. That was
Well, we can try.
Yeah. So 3 people are gonna be sneaking?
I think we have me and the familiar just sort of wandering up to try and listen more
Yeah.
properly, whilst Ember is close enough to kind of come to our aid if we fuck up horribly.
Right.
Alright.
yeah, because my familiar can fly as well. So
Okay, I'll
So
put you
can I.
guys on the map, and
Yeah.
we'll
I will
see.
quickly grab both of them,
Okay.
and I should cast Enhance Ability
Ah,
at 3rd
oh,
level,
cool.
and I will give you the Dex one. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about at least.
Yeah.
So 3rd level. Yeah. So I'll just make them a little bit more stealthy. So now you have advantage.
Okay. I'll just use my token for my familiar because I haven't got one yet.
Cat's Grace, there it is. Advantage on dexterity checks.
Okay. This is the closest to a token I can find, but okay, cool.
That's right.
All right. So,
Sure.
Asya, put your tokens there. I guess you'll be over here, Eliza and the Tresem.
okay.
Ember, sorry, will be around here behind this place.
Where would we be?
I guess Guildmaster will be here, and Zeph will, like somewhere there. You guys are just emerging into this place.
Yeah. When I'm doing this bit, I'll be with Zeph because once I'm doing this, I'm deaf and blind. But I'm just using my token for the Tressum.
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah. I could get. I don't know if there's a Tresem token. Let me see. There should be one. Is there one?
Do you want the greatest one?
What?
I think
Is that,
there
is
should
that
be
your
a
creepy
default
one?
Tristan. Oh no, that's not. That's one of the adventure ones.
How do you spell Tresem again? T-R-E.
Double S
Have a
Y
Tressum
M.
token.
Oh, the grumpy one.
The grumpy one. Best Tressum.
Oh, well, no, I was trying to find the monster thing from the compendium.
It's from Storm King's Thunder, so unless you have it, you won't find it on Road.
Or the Tinted
right.
Tavernus. But I posted a token for you in the
Okay,
Discord
I
chat.
will put that in the future. You know.
You could just use a basic cat token, to be
Yeah,
honest.
it's basic cat.
Yeah, I would just use a cat token for now.
But the grumpy cat.
Wait,
Grumpy
there's
cat's
a
best
snow
dresser.
cat. There's a snow cat. We'll use that instead. Oh wait, no, that's an actual puma. Let's not use that.
Yeah, it's just for the token. I got the
Oh, you got the stat
stats
sheet.
online.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah. So we
Just
put you
just
over
so you
there.
know where it is,
Cool.
because I'll be with Zeph.
All right. So can I ask both of you to make a perception check? One for the Tresem. What's the name of the Tresem again? Have you come up with the name yet? Or
Not yet.
okay. And one for Eliza. Make another perception check. This time the DC will be quite low because you're quite close to it. Oh, okay.
Nope.
All right, so you clearly see this drone flying about 10 feet in the air. It seems to be conversing with this entity, this clockwork entity. And the drone is ceramic based. It's moving it's very polished, smooth stone to the point where it looks like a ceramic. There doesn't seem to be any is it engineering inside, or not, at least you can't see anything, right? Like it's perfectly all of his limbs are perfectly fits into its sides, and when it retracts his limbs, there's creases opening up by its main ceramic bowl, and then it protrudes out of this small tubby ceramic arms. This one is very similar to the one that you saw earlier within the library, and they seem to be conversing. The drone says, "Is it done yet? Have you found out the goal of your missions? What happened to Drake XX2?" And the clockwork entity is replying in the same fashion. One that says, "We cannot find where they are currently residing. We attacked few of them to scare them off. I think they've got the message." And you hear a small, soft, feminine voice echoing throughout the cabin. "I hear the innocent cry out. On wings of the night, the shadows are to be feared." The drone kind of just says, "What was that? Can you please make that go away? Stop that! Stop that! That is not within protocol." And the clockwork is like, "Wait, I sense something." And then it's begin to slowly rotate its head towards you guys. It doesn't. So can I ask both of you to roll stealth check? I should have asked you that before, actually.
Yeah.
Advantage.
Oof.
For the cat as well?
Yeah.
12, okay. Make a perception check. Oh, they only have +1 to the wisdom.
Oh, good.
So you both seem quite hidden, and just return back. "What was that? What was that?" And the clockwork woman just like, "Nothing. Must have been a sewer rat of some sort. Anyway, what are our next orders? What has the masters told us to do?" "Hey, do not be quite hesitant. You will be given instruction when you will just be patient. For now, you must seek out XX948 and finish this mission. Thank you. I will stay here." And the drone will begin to slowly look around as well. I'll also make a perception check for the drone. It clearly sees both of you as it's flying above and says, "Intruder alert! Intruder alert!" And it begins to fire 3 shots towards you.
Right.
Towards you guys. 2 against the bigger creature, that would be you, and 1 against the treasure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna shield that so both bounce off.
Okay, both bounce
Is
off.
dead.
Yeah, Trevor's gone.
Yeah,
the Tressum takes 5 points of piercing damage.
it's dead.
It's got
It's
5
got-
was its hit point.
Oh, it has 5 health point
Yeah.
exactly. Okay.
Goes into
Cool.
the smoke.
Can I ask you all to roll initiative, please? Or are you running away, or are you attacking them? If you're gonna attack them, you can roll an initiative. If you're gonna run away, then there's no point in rolling initiative, right?
I mean, why would
If
we run away?
all of us
I don't know.
kill
Yeah,
one of us, our hideout's like 50 feet away.
Also, we have one behind us, so.
Yes. So we're coming in from the top?
Yeah,
I think so.
you're both coming from the top. Yeah.
Yeah, because I would have been like near Zeph, but now I'm awake.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter now since it died, but I made you a token for your
Yeah, it'll come
the
back
character
anyway.
sheet.
I mean,
Angel?
you can cast it again, right? Because you have the spell.
Yeah, I know, but I meant for this
But
fight.
yeah.
It's not gonna matter.
Okay, cool.
4.
Yeah, it's alright. We have the thing. Oh, okay, yeah, it's dead.
No, 10.
But yeah, you should have it in your.
Yeah, I see it now, yeah. There you
Cool.
go.
Plus 5. Okay. Oh shit. It should have been 1d4 plus 5. That's fine. Alright. Uh, 11. Give me 1 second so I can put all the health up. Can I do health from these custom tokens? Yeah, perfect.
Just don't link it to an actual stat, otherwise it will
Yeah.
have the HP across all.
Yep. Alright, cool. Give me 1 second, nearly. Alright, cool. Everybody roll initiative, right?
Yes!
Perfect. Eliza, you're going first.
Where the fuck is the floating thing?
So the turret is here, and the clockwork thing is here. I don't know if you.
Wasn't there a second one?
I did not see the turret where the turret was.
Yeah,
Right in front of it.
this one.
Right here.
Okay,
Oh
that
god.
But it's,
Ah.
but it's not that big. It's not that big.
thing.
You add an aura to it, so it's easier to see.
Okay, cool. Okay, do you see it now?
Yep.
Oh, actually, I can see. I can do its actual order.
By the way, wasn't there a second one?
Yeah, there's two people there.
There's two of them.
Okay, no,
Two.
that's too big.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. Eliza, what would you like to do?
Let's see. Okay, I'm going to float a little bit closer.
All right.
Then, why not? Anomalous! Mind Flurry! So, yep. Gonna warp to go for them and make an attack.
Oh,
So, boop, boop.
ooh.
Yeah, neat.
Oh.
Okay. So it's the first one, right? Not the second one.
First is the first one, the second is the second one.
Oh, you have multi-attack.
That is I'm using the thing on the sword.
The
The Mind Flurry thing.
Yes.
the mind flurry. Oh
Yes.
shit. Fuck. Okay. Cool. Yeah, they both hit.
Yep. Then going to use the master movement to.
Okay. So you begin to see that as you slice through. How does it look like, by the way? Could you describe it?
It's sort of. It floats a little bit closer for a brief moment, and there's. How do I describe it? Draws the blade enough that this sort of gem on its end just shines up briefly, and then there is kind of a rush of wind as if something moved very incredibly fast as two
She
slices.
animes the shit out of them.
Yes, it's fucking animated.
She draws the blade at quarter edge, disappears, reappears behind them.
Yeah.
From a license perspective, I'm imagining it's kind of a slow the time experience.
Oh, okay, right. You
Yeah.
do slice across them and hit them both. But this this energy, this psychic energy, as you carve through them, they seem to be unaffected by the psychic energy, unfortunately.
Oh no!
So
Give
they,
it the kind of enemies I hate. Gotcha.
so they just take the slashing damage and I guess the cold damage as well, technically. So the first one, I guess the first one is towards the. Which one is towards which one?
First one on this, second one on this.
Okay, cool. So 14 points of damage to the first one.
And
then
24 to the second.
24 points of damage to this one. Cool.
I hate things made out of metal.
Uh,
I'm going to drift here and up some, like that kind of.
Okay. This clockwork woman is going to run up, jump off this railing, and as she has a lot of leap actually, she's going to do a standing leap, and as she does so, she's going to do an attack on you. Actually, I forgot that they have multi-attack, so oops, I should be sorry. 24 to hit and 14 to hit.
24 hits, and I'm going to uncanny dodge that thing.
Okay, cool. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
And the con save for it. I actually make the con save, so I take 2.
Yep, you're fine. And you don't take poison damage, you're fine. And no sneak attack damage.
Yep.
Oh, they don't do any damage when they're not being sneaky.
Yep. Rogues, man, that's how they work.
Alright.
I know the feeling.
Cool. Zeph, you begin to hear the clicking sound. It's a bit larger. Sorry, it's a bit more louder and a bit closer. You don't know where it's coming from. So the Tresim died, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He's dead, Jim.
Yeah, but you can't get surprised.
So, and Ember, you're on deck next. So Zeph, what would you like to do?
I think I'll just shout to everyone. I'll take care of whatever's stalking us. Everyone, go help Eliza, and then I bonus action Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
I action dodge, and then I just stay here.
Cool. Action dodge. All right. Who is next? That would be Ember.
Right. I'm gonna use my full movement to get next to this thing.
Yep.
And then make 3 attacks again. Well, 2 dagger attacks and 1 unarmed strike.
Okay. Cool. Go for it. 'Surprisingly, 18 hits, 15 just misses, unfortunately.
So that's 11 on that one, and the unarmed strike that will miss as well.
Yeah, and unarmed strike also misses. So 11 points of piercing damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, magical piercing damage. if
Magical
that makes
piercing damage.
any
Perfect. Yep.
And that's it.
Are you doing anything else for your bonus action?
Unarmed strike was my bonus.
Right. Okay, so the turret's going to, as you're entering the combat, it will begin to aim towards you, and you attempt to make three shots towards you. You can technically catch one of these bullets if you wish. Do you wish?
Miniguns rev up.
Catch a bullet. Catch a fucking bullet.
I don't think any of them hit.
Oh.
No, none of them.
It's
will
only
hit.
3d20. It's not plus anything.
It's +5, but even then, 14.
Yeah.
I don't think 14.
Yeah,
will
my
hit.
AC is 18, so
Okay,
No.
yeah.
No,
So-
I'm not catching bullets.
So you like as the turret is shooting towards you, yeah, it misses completely. Cool. Sorry, what would you like to do?
Okay, I would like to shoot some Eldritch Blast at the one in front of Ember and Eliza.
All right, cool. Go for it.
Bonus action, hidden light.
Did we skip Guildmaster?
He's last.
No, he's
He's
next.
I'm
I missed
last.
both shots.
I'm the real cleric. I'm last initiative.
Okay. Pew pew. 2 Eldritch Blast. They both go very wide. Unfortunately, none of them hit.
Oh, that's bad for us as well.
What's the 3d6 for?
He didn't like on myself.
Okay, cool. Alright, so right behind you, these two things appear. One over here, and then one over there by Guildmaster.
I attack whichever is the first one to.
So that the one would be near the Guildmaster would appear first. Is that the Sentinel one?
Oh god,
Ooh.
it's dead.
Okay, how about a warning?
I guess I'm gonna smite, because why wouldn't I?
Yep.
Because that's what a paladin does.
I'm gonna re-roll those 2 ones because I can.
Alright. Radiant damage. Fuck! They're not immune to radiant damage. God damn it!
Your first divine smite, you got 2 8s.
Okay, so that's still 5, so it's 15 plus.
47 total.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright, 47 total
But look.
on this one. Cool. From the first attack. It will still attack though. So against yeah, it will be. It would still need to attack to hit. Then it will be a crit, right?
Uh,
No.
On the stat sheet.
yeah,
What's
none-
the
what
stat
makes it
sheet
crit?
say?
Sorry, what was that?
Is it like an assassinate?
yeah, what makes it crit?
I don't think I can tell you that. Wait,
If it's-
I mean,
Then we can't help you.
it has assassinate as well. That's only gives the advantage to the roll.
Assassinate is crit on surprise creatures.
And
If they are-
no one here is surprised.
Okay,
No.
cool. So it's not crit. So it will roll.
Advantage but no crit.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you. 16 against Ghoul.
No.
10. What the fuck?
No.
No.
That's really low roll. And another one appears right over here. And do one attack against Zeph with advantage but disadvantage. So normal.
Yes.
Okay. 19 to hit.
Nope.
A natural 26 to hit.
Oh.
Thankfully, he does not get sneak attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask you to make a DC 15 con save, please?
Oh.
Not you.
Oh, I thought it was me.
No, this is Zeph.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he's happy.
I thought.
What?
You're the one being
I-
attacked.
Oh, I thought you said one against me, one against.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm confused.
Who are you attacking?
Whose token is this?
That's
Me.
the story.
Sorry.
Oh, okay,
Sorry.
sorry. 19 against Zeph, and then 26 against. Sol.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Yeah, so we were right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
if it does more than
For
Uh,
the rule story purposes, does he have advantage against Sori?
The what?
Does he have
No.
advantage against Sori?
So Sori's already gone, and the sneak was against me,
Yeah. The
Sneak is only on his first hit.
Yeah, the
so-
sneak was.
which was against me.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, did the 19 hit you?
No, I have 20.
Okay, so it doesn't hit you. So this.
No, but
No.
it's
the
fine.
19 did not hit,
Sure.
but the 6 did, merely for the purposes of determining sneak attack.
Okay, so 6 points plus 3 piercing damage, 10 poison damage, and then.
Don't you
It's-
just
it's-
point damage? Oh, you save him.
Right, yeah.
He does not get sneak attack if it didn't have advantage.
would not be attacked first on Zeph, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly, because
First
it attacked me first.
Attack on rolls, yeah. So he wouldn't have to sneak attack. You're right. Yep. So
Okay.
you take 11 plus 9, 20 points of damage.
I know my rogues.
That's fair enough. Okay, that's there. Both let go. All right, Guldamar, you see this thing coming out of thin air. Just its ball just appears into existence in front of you. and unravel and assume this form. This half Vedalken, half mostly. Actually, I wouldn't say half. It's like 80% machine, 20% Vedalken. You can just about see some Vedalken skin now and then. Blue skin appearing underneath his Joe. Maybe like a part of his arm. It's like a little bit Vedalken. Have you played Overwatch?
Why?
It's kind of like Genji from Overwatch.
Okay.
It's what it looks like.
I
Alright.
got disadvantage on the attack rolls, haven't I? Because I'm poisoned.
You are, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But you can reroll the con save again at the end of your turn to
Okay.
become over it. So what would you like to do, Guildmaster?
I will cast Spirit Guardians. 3rd level.
Okay.
And other than that, I will cast Toll the Dead on the one right in front of me.
Okay.
They're both action.
Oh yeah,
true.
they're both action. That's true.
Then I will do nothing. I'm good.
So they make this save at the end of the turn, right? Start of the turn, sorry.
Yeah, start the turn.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll do that. Just remind me. All right, top of the round.
So it's-
Eliza, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna descend upon this thing and stab it.
With a booming blade.
All right.
Yes, we're in full business now. 17?
17 hits. Yep.
Yeah, then no psychic damage, so 34 points of damage.
34 points of damage. Nice.
And back up to the roof, kind of.
All right, you're gonna fly back up the roof.
Kind of, yeah. It's like 5 feet short of the roof. I don't know how large the roof is in this room, so.
The ceilings reach all the way up to like 60 feet.
Yeah, then just 20 feet up.
20 feet up. Okay. She can technically do a jumping leap, standing leap, sorry, and reach 20 feet up.
I mean, yeah.
But will provoke an attack of opportunity from Ember.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, because she's moving.
Out of his range as well.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sure. Ember, you can make an attack of opportunity then.
Alright,
Oh,
Smack
no.
her out of the skies. Punch her out of the sky.
Okay. Yeah. 25 hits. Oh.
Yeah, both those miss me.
Yep, both miss. She takes 9 points of piercing damage from the sun shard. Yeah, and then she lands on the floor. Cool. Back to Zeph. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna start with. No, I think Gull can handle one. So I'm gonna help Sorry, who isn't looking so great.
All right. Good
I
idea.
will channel Divinity bonus action and then smash.
Go for it. 23, 24. They both hit.
Okay, I will do smite on second level smite on the first one and first level smite on second one.
All right. So I'm gonna put marker on so we can refer to it. So on the red one, isn't it?
I don't know. Yes.
Cool.
I do however much that is. 26,
All
40, 58? I want to say 58.
All to the red one.
Yeah.
Jesus, fuck. Okay, let me just double check. Yeah, radiant again. Fuck. 58 points of damage. Okay, cool. I've taken that off. Yeah, and you're staying put there, or are you gonna move a bit?
No, I'm good.
Cool. Alright, Ember, what would you like to do?
Repeat the same thing. 2 daggers and
Oh.
a punch.
Yep.
Sorry, actually, I do take one step down.
Alright, no worries. 2 daggers, 1 punch. Wait. Ooh, 27 definite hits, 14 just misses, 16 just hits. Perfect. Two hits. Are you
So
doing
it's
anything
11.
else? Like
No,
stunning
it's-
strike or anything like that?
No. That's 8 bludgeoning, if that makes any difference on the unarmed.
Surprisingly, they don't have resistance to bludgeoning or anything like that.
You think they would, having like metal bodies, but
Yeah, I mean, it's
I'm
not
not
like
gonna
solid metal. It's more like flexible, soft, malleable metal as armor, you know, to fit around their form.
plastic steel.
Yeah. And you're staying put there or moving away?
I will be staying put here. Yes.
All right. Let me see if the turret can reach here. Yep. 60 feet fly speed, easily reach here. Okay, so now the turret beginning to fly over here and asphyxiate itself onto this this structure, and all of a sudden you begin to see the mine carts, etc., begin to move. The turret is still yelling, "Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Kill them all! Kill them all!" And
Please shut the fuck up.
one thing you do
It's a
notice
Dalek.
is that this entrance is boulders and rock is beginning to collapse, and this place is blocked, and you begin to see behind you Goldemar and Zeph. The behind entrance is also completely blocked by this earthquake of this erosion of boulders, etc. That's his action.
All right.
Cool. Sorry, what would you like to do?
Ooh. As an action, I'm going to shoot 2 electric blasts at the red one. And if they hit, I got the implication of pushing it away 10 feet, but as it's against the wall, you can't do much. I miss.
You have disadvantage, by the way, because you're in
Yeah.
melee range.
So
So
that's
that's
attack number
one
one.
attack.
I'm poison as well.
Oh, so you have disadvantage on them anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the second one.
Oh,
20 hits.
would have been the natural 20.
Big sad. Big sad.
11 force damage.
Okay. 11 points of force damage to the red one, right?
Yeah, it would get pushed away 10 feet, but it's against the wall.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I am using one of my healing potions to heal.
All right. Cool. 2d4 plus 2, I think. What
What's
the?
it blue?
Why is it blue? I think we had.
Min and max.
Oh, it's
green and red.
roll the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what happens when you get both min and max on a single roll.
Well, like that's not special though. Who gives a shit if it's minimum and max, right?
I know.
Who the fuck knows?
All right, whatever.
Just to taunt you. It's like, you rolled garbage, but then you also
Yeah.
Oh, you made a macro for healing potions, so because you have.
Yeah, because that's like a make 'em.
Okay. Okay, so this one is still in combat.
make a save.
They both need to make a save, right?
So
Yeah.
does sorry for poison.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Constitution save 15. Wisdom
Nope.
save.
There you go.
Wisdom save.
You make it
Oh, yeah, I did it disadvantage, but it's first roll.
13 plus 3, so 16.
16.
Oh, yeah, I'm not on your range.
They both fail. How much damage?
All right,
damage
so
did they
take 15 points of radiant damage.
Can you roll them, or have you already rolled them?
Yeah,
You
it's up
rolled it
top.
when you cast it, so.
Okay. Radiant damage.
Yeah.
Are you sure it's radiant damage?
Yeah.
Why?
Are you
It's
sure?
always been radiant damage.
You sure it's not
I
necrotic
mean-
damage?
No, I'm sorry. I'm not giving this to you, my man.
Alright.
It's never been necrotic damage. It's always radiant.
Okay, 15
I mean, we're
points
not
of
fighting
damage.
angels.
Alright, cool. Alright, so they're going to use their bonus action to activate the altar form, and they just disappear into the ether. You don't see anywhere. One appears over here, and the other one appears over here. I guess if you track them down, can I ask both of you to roll a perception check, and I'll roll a stealth check for them.
All right.
Actually, yeah, all three of you roll perception checks, if you don't mind. Oh, that's terrible. Oh my god, that's terrible.
Oh.
So we just call. It's like, okay.
Advantage, but I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
No.
Yes. Sorry, can I ask you to roll a perception? Oh, you already rolled. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, really old.
Yeah. So yeah, you all three of you easily trace where they reappear, so they don't have their surprise attack as they reappear into this into the material plane. And then the first one's going to do 2 multi attack against you, Ghoul. I guess 25 hits.
Oh, yeah, 25 will hit.
All right. You take 9 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
And can I ask you to make a DC 15 con save, please?
Okay, make these with advantage.
With advantage.
Because he's a warforged and it's poison.
Oh, right. Okay.
Ooh, 13.
Oh,
Plus
you
3.
fail. Oh,
No,
Oh,
he
plus
seems
3,
to
so
make-
16.
It's in
oh
radius.
right, yeah, 16. Cool. Yeah, you saved, no problem. Don't take the damage.
Sweet.
Or not poisoned.
And then concentration for Spirit Guardians.
Yes, this is also with advantage.
Because you're Warcaster?
Yeah.
Yep.
You're Warcaster now. Perfect.
20.
I thought you were
23.
tough feet, right?
He had
No, I-
Warcaster before. He
Before.
took tough.
Did you?
This
Oh,
level.
right. Okay, so we make 2 attacks. One against Sori and one against
And
Zed.
but before it makes the one against me, because it attacks Sorry, I'm attacking it.
Alright.
Ooh.
Is it still the red one? It is still the red one, so I
Yeah,
have
still
a
that one.
27.
That's a badonk.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do another second level smite, because why not?
Cool. So 15 radiant
I just
points,
might-
27.
27 points damage. Okay, yeah, it's starting to look really hurt now. So 19, I believe, still hits against Sori, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay, you take 6 points of piercing damage and con save again, please.
24.
Okay, yeah, you don't take the poison damage, you're fine. Just 6 points of piercing damage. Alright, Ghoul, what would you like to do in retaliation?
Bonus action, a spiritual weapon will appear behind red.
Okay.
14 to hit.
Oh, 40 does not hit. Misses, unfortunately. Do you have a token for
All
your
right.
spiritual weapon? I think I gave you one, right?
I have a gooey fist. Haha.
Oh, perfect.
And so with my action, I will flame the guy in front of me. Pyro Merger. DC 18.
Dexterity save. Okay. They are proficient in dex save. Nope. They rolled a 5. Yeah, they're not. They don't know how to operate with this ancient Izzet technology. So they take, they're like, what is this? The new Pyromax? Uh-oh, nope. It's one of those 1988 prototype of fire spiller, and they take the full brunt of the damage. How much damage did they take? 20 points of fire damage.
20 points back.
They're in awe that you're using such outdated technology as it burns their face.
Yeah.
Yes.
Haha.
Man,
Wait,
that's
that's
so
what-
1999.
Okay.
Ow.
Alright, top of the round. Eliza, what would you like to do?
Dropping down and stabbing something.
Okay.
Alright,
Kill it. Do it.
let's see
Sure.
how that goes. Stab.
28 definitely hits.
Yeah, 23 points of damage.
I think from now on, you're gonna hit almost all of your attacks. With
That
fucking
You say
plus
that.
is really nice.
plus 11 to hit. 33 points of damage.
Yes.
Alright, 33 points of damage.
Oh
Very
shit, I
nice.
forgot the last time. Yeah, and then I just hover back up to 20 feet.
Okay, yeah, this one is also starting to look really hurt. This one is actually going to turn around and attack Ember this time. Oh, natural 7. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it.
It just
Ooh.
falls over and dies. It kills itself.
No,
Ember just casually plinking the rapier out of the way with his.
I'd like to think any time I just like pushed the arm downwards. Like,
yeah, so I like to imagine that it's been programmed to fight like with a martial weapon, whereas your training took years to master, and your dodging is just far superior, you know, and you just like all Neo style, just dodge and weave out of the 2 rapier attacks. Alright, cool. Now we're back to Zeph.
Gonna keep smashing the one I have advantage on.
All right, go for it.
I'll save smites. I'm just gonna hit for
25.
25
25 hits, yeah.
for
12 points
12.
of damage.
Still up.
It's still up, yep. 26 hits.
For another 12.
12 points of damage. It's up with 3 health.
It's not anymore.
Okay, cool. It bursts. It just disassemble, and you see parts of flesh and mechanical wrappings and cogs and wires just spill forth. And all of you guys notice the very smallest crystal at its core, where it's half flesh, half mechanical heart was, and it begins to like. And a massive explosion erupts from this unstable high amber core. So everybody within 5 feet of the construct. So that's Sori and Zeph. Can I ask both if you do roll a dexterity saving throw, please? DC 13, easy to make.
Hopefully.
Okay. Yep.
I'll get +3 anyway.
Yep. You know, no problem. You're fine. So you take half damage. You take 9 points of fire damage. Alright, Ember, what would you like to do, friend?
I also step up next to the other one.
Okay, cool, no problem.
I'll maneuver around and repeat the same.
Okay. 28 hits, 14 misses. Natural
No.
10, you just smash it against something very hard metallic. This one is not a malleable iron. This is like the spine that's like reinforced metal. And yeah, you punch and your knuckle hurts a bit. But 28 hits.
Another 11 damage because why not? It's
Okay.
11.
11 points of piercing damage. It's still up, unfortunately, but just barely.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's good.
The turret begins to yell out, "I saw you in the library. Now prepare to die. Intruder, die, die, die." And it's going to fire 5 bullets this time. All at you, Eliza.
Oh no.
17 plus 5, 10, 15.
Oh.
That's 2 hits. 1 hit, 1 crit.
1 hit, 1 crit. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so it was 1d4 plus 4.
Survive, please.
And 2d4 plus 5.
Oh, I thought it would be way worse.
Yeah, I'm kind of dodging the second one, so total of 14 damage.
Alright, cool. What is a turret? It doesn't. Yes.
Lots of attacks for not much damage.
Okay, who's next? Sorry.
Okay, I'm going to attack the turret with 2 Eldritch Blast, and if it hits, it gets knocked.
You're attacking
10
the
feet.
turret.
Yeah, if I can.
Okay, cool.
With Eldritch Blast, would I be able to?
It's
Or
an
just
object.
rope?
It's right. You can. What does it say in the Eldritch Blast? Does it have to be like an alive creature? I don't think so, right?
A
No,
creature.
it's just a
is-
target.
yeah, it has to be a creature, but a creature is anything that's a threat, basically. So you can target this.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
target
okay.
this. Make a range spell attacks against target. Yeah. Go for it. So 2 attacks. 12 doesn't hit. 23 definitely hits. Force damage.
Force damage, yeah, and it gets pushed 10 feet.
It doesn't get pushed, unfortunately. It is affixed onto the thing.
Okay.
I guess I would just roll a check, just in case. Oh, apparently it gets pushed. It gets pushed 10 feet. Over
10
here.
feet back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it'll work.
Alright, it takes 12 points of force damage. Cool. Are you moving or are you staying put?
Just move a little bit behind these rocks.
Okay. Right, this one's dead. Only this one's alive.
Make a save.
Put the guardians.
What's the 18?
Passes. Still takes damage.
Yeah. 5 points of damage.
See.
In his turn, it's going to do one attack, first against Gull, one against Zeph.
And again, as soon as it attacks Girl, I attack it.
Okay, you know what? It's gonna do. It will probably.
You've already said this.
You
You
would have learned
declared.
from watching it. It's
It doesn't have machine learning. Get out of here.
I mean, unless 11 damage kills it.
no. It's fine. All right, fine. Yeah, I don't think it will learn that quickly. Fine. So yeah, he attacks against Gull. 25 hits for 11 points of damage. Oh no, take away 11, not add 11. Alright, so 2 attacks. Oh, natural 7. God damn it. 18. I think they both missed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Alright, Ghoul, what are you doing for your turn? You still have the
Spiritual weapon moves.
What?
I guess I also. Yeah, okay, never mind.
What's that for?
I forgot. I took damage from the thing exploding, and I had a concentration
sorry.
spell, so I had to
Okay, right.
make sure it was up.
Perfect.
It's not with advantage, but it still hits. I'm pretty sure with an 18.
Yeah, 18 still hits. The pump, the goof fist, just
6 force damage.
whack at the back. Part of his back plate curves inwards, taking 6 points force damage.
All right. And I'll make another attack with the power converger.
Okay, cool.
DC 18 or 20 again.
Oh my god, this improved pyro converger with the high DC, dude. Holy shit. About 23 though.
God saves 10. Takes 10 points fire damage.
Okay, it takes 10 points of fire damage. I hope you're rolling your pyro converger every time.
It's right
Yeah,
now.
you
This
need
is
to
the
do.
next attack.
He doesn't need to do it on the first one, just the second and onwards.
So it's a D10.
+2.
8, 9, 10. So no.
Okay. Cool. Eliza, what would you like to do? This thing is still alive. The turret's still alive. And this
Stab.
is still alive.
Just stab.
Go for it. 27 definitely hits. 30 points of damage.
29 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is dead. As you do so, it disassembles and it's right at the center at its core. You begin to see it's the overcharged core begins to heat up. This soft yellow and orange, kind of like a warm and nice glow, but immediately, and it bursts into a big fiery explosion. Could I ask both of you to roll a dexterity saving throw, please? DC 13.
Oh no.
But okay, I remember you still save, no problem. But you have
He has evasion. I don't.
he has evasion. Oh shit. 18 halved. You both take 9
Nine.
points.
I take none. I passed.
All right. So you're
Oh yeah.
you're evading from that explosion.
Yeah, I used the force of the explosion to just backflip.
Fuck! You haven't taken a single damage. It's fucking fine.
Please target him more. I would really appreciate not being targeted more.
Yeah. He hasn't been targeted much. He had one round of attacks. I think that was it.
They won't really target Ember over Eliza, who did.
Yeah,
I'm
Eliza
so-
with the massive lightsaber flying around is probably more of a.
I'm going to land on the ground and sort of stand behind Ember relative to the turret.
All right.
Please
Yeah,
don't touch
I'll
that thing.
advance.
All right.
Ember gives you half cover.
Zeph, what would you like to do?
Yeah, why not? I'll. It's probably. How badly does this one look?
Pretty bad compared to before.
I will. It can attack me if it wants. I'm going to move away from it.
Okay, cool.
I probably should activate my aura.
Do one rapier attack. 18, I think misses.
Yep.
Yep.
So I assume this is on the other side of a pile. I can't actually see it.
The what? Sorry.
The turret's on the other side of this pile. I can't actually see it.
It was flying and it just got pushed back, so technically you can see it. Like it's still flying. It was just on top of this to control the mechanism of whatever this thing is.
I'll just dash and come round, and then I will bonus action curse it.
Okay, cool. What is the curse again?
It's Hexblade curse. It just I do more damage on a hit, and I crit on 19.
Is there anywhere to link it so I can read the wording? I mean, technically, a construct is a creature, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's creature.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
that's what I was working with. Eldritch Blast.
Alright, Hexblade cursed, no problem. And you dashed. Oh shit! I need to restart. God damn it. Ember, what would you like to do? You're next.
Run the entire movement as I can right up to it. But it's how high up is it flying?
Let's say about 20 feet up in the air.
Right. Now, because I can run up vertical surfaces, could I, in theory, run up the thing in the middle, jump, and try and attack it mid-air?
I mean, that's what she did. I would say roll an acrobatic check.
I
Go
think
for it,
because he's a
man.
monk, he doesn't have to roll. That's the point.
But like,
You probably have to use your reaction to slow fall though, because you will be high in the air
Oh yeah,
when
I
you
know
finish
that.
attacking.
But sure, I'll roll
Depends on
acrobatics anyway.
See how,
Like how high is it?
it's 20 feet.
You could take that.
Alright, I'll roll acrobatics anyway.
The
See how
DC
well
will be
you do
low
it.
because you're a monk. Yeah, no problem. This is an easy maneuver. You jump, whack, few attacks, go for it. 17 hits, 24 hits. 11 points of piercing damage.
Lots of 11s today.
Yeah, it's always 11s. I'm gonna rename the dagger to 11.
24 points of piercing damage. Okay. Alright, the turret is going to use its bonus action. And you see this this soft blue color shield appears in all 6 directions around it as it's flying about, and it's going to use its action to do 5 attacks, 3 against you at disadvantage, and 2 against Zeph at advantage. Not advantage, sorry, just normal. So
Why disadvantage? Not that I'm complaining.
Oh,
Range, I think it's a range attack.
Sorry, he
Close
fell
range.
down.
Yeah, he fell down.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
Oh.
worries.
Yeah, no, it's random.
And
Sorry to take away the disadvantage, but I had to.
No, it's fine. Like, I would have had to use my Yes, I used my reaction for slow fall.
yep, that's
So-
fine. I guess the 16 plus 5 hits, but the other 2 misses.
Yes.
What's the
yeah,
armor class again?
18.
Yeah. So you take 1d4 plus 5. You take 8 points of piercing damage, and this is against
Catch
Zeph.
it!
I can't.
can't.
My re-
Oh,
I
right, yeah,
used
slow
my
fall.
reaction. Yeah.
20 and 17.
20 hits.
Okay. You take 7 points of piercing damage. Okay. Sorry. What would you like to do? Yeah, you saved, no problem.
One shot at blue, and then one shot. If it's still alive, then I'll go after the turret.
Okay, you probably have to move because you don't really have a good shot at the turret.
Okay, I'll
It's
just shoot at the
fine,
blue
though.
then.
Oh, right, yeah, it's flying, sorry. I thought, yeah, Ember was on there. So, go for it, make 2 Eldritch Blasts. Yeah, 23 hit against that, and 13 points of piercing damage. Oh, I can't, I need to move a bit because I couldn't see the thing.
Yeah, then 18 to hit.
18 also hits, yeah. Another 15
Or
points of
15.
damage. Okay, oh, 15 points of damage. Yeah,
Yeah.
this one also dies. And yeah, you see as it disassembles, the inner astatine core begins to overcharge and explode as it is the mechanism of these clockwork creatures. So can I ask Guildmaster to roll a dexterity saving throw, please? Only DC 13.
All right.
It's just,
Oh, hey, I rolled above.
Okay, nice.
Then I moved there.
All right. You take 21 halved, so
So 20, 10.
10 points of fire damage.
All right. And with that, I must go to work. I must sequester on.
Okay,
to...
perfect. Cool. See you next
All
week.
right. Sweet.
See you later.
Right. Don't
Oh,
don't die.
but can
Goodbye.
you just say what you're gonna do for your turn? Your
Oh, sure, go.
Everyone's dead. I sprint. Okay, I'll sprint like dash.
Oh, what would you do next turn?
I'll dash towards the thing. They can kill it. I believe in them.
Right. Okay.
And you know, I'll stay backwards. And if this thing tries to run away, I'll hold my action to flame it and try to get it.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So yeah, with all that, see you next week.
See ya.
See ya.
Alright, so that's Guildmaster. Okay, top of the round. Eliza, what would you like to do? The turret's
Flee.
Flying about
And-
20 feet.
Yeah, flee and stab.
Cool. I'll also put
Yeah.
the wings on this guy.
No sneak attacks, at least.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Because he's still on the ground. 28 definitely hits.
So 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage.
You know, those bullets really hurt. Stop.
End of my turn.
Okay. I guess roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
11.
7, yeah, unfortunately it doesn't heed that warning.
No.
Alright, cool. Zeph, what would you like to do?
So the only damage I have is psychic at range. I mean, it's late in the day. We're probably gonna rest, right? I'll drop my shield of faith and I'll cast Earth.
Cast Earthbind.
Yeah, it's a strength saving throw.
Okay, let's have a look. A spell. You can see within range. Your magical energy loops around the target. The master action is a sense saving throw, or its flying speed, if any, is reduced to 0 feet in spell direction. So effectively, the spell descends at 60 feet per round. Okay, so it's to the bottom now, right? Oh, we need to make a stand.
It's just strength save, yeah.
Okay, cool. I think it's a +1. Yeah.
My DC isn't very high. Oh, it's
It's
higher
okay.
than that though.
Yeah, it's probably so. Yeah, it begins to descend downwards into. Yeah, it's no longer flying.
And then I step up and stand next to it, and that's all I can do.
All right, cool. It lands right in front of you, Ember. What would you like to do? Same old, same old.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We are very creative right now.
28, 24, 19. They all hit this time.
You got the punching class and you got the Eldritch Blast class.
16, 26 points of damage. Okay, yeah, 26 points of damage. Perfect. Alright. It's earthbound and directly in front of you guys. Let me see through its abilities. Alright, so it's going to forgo its turret shot and it's going to do a booming wave. So could I ask everybody to roll a strength saving throw all around
Oh
it?
no. Oh no.
Yeah, how far? Because Eliza's 20 feet up.
It would spread to 20 feet.
Oh no.
Zeph as well? Okay, yeah.
15.
Zeph and
And-
Ember, you both save.
I rolled
Good.
higher than Zeph, technically.
Technically.
No, unfortunately, that's not how it works.
There's just a 10 difference in our modifier. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
This is the. Oh, it's a 10 difference in your modifier.
Yep.
Right. Okay. You take 21 points of thunder damage,
Okay, that's fine.
and you get pushed back 10 feet. Cool. The rest of you guys take 10 points of thunder damage.
I take nothing.
Why?
Miss that plate.
My new armor. It's a con save, magical con save, so on a success I take nothing.
Strength save. But yeah.
Right. Okay.
Still-
Oh yeah, strength or con save is what I meant to say. I missed that stream.
Damn, that means your plate is working up for you. Okay, Ember, you take 10 points of thunder damage.
Yeah, I took that off.
Cool. Alright, sorry, what would you like to do?
Use my full movement to get here. Can I sit on the floor?
What? You want to sit on the floor?
No, I see the turret on the floor.
Oh,
Past
right.
the
I sit down on the floor.
Yeah, you see accent to sit down on the floor, sure.
yeah.
Yeah, you see the turret, yeah.
Okay. No miss.
12
18.
and 18. 18 hits.
For 9 force damage and gets pushed back 10 feet.
9 points.
You don't have to push it back, you know.
Oh, don't
It's
I?
in a nice place. No.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought it was those things it has to. It doesn't get pushed back.
Do you push it back?
No, I don't. I thought it was an automatic thing.
You don't push it back because you want to listen to Zeph and metagame?
No, it was... I thought it was a thing that does it automatically.
Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, I think you have to choose to push it back. Okay, cool. I don't know what Goldmaster would do. He's just gonna faff around here.
He said he stays there and holds his action in case it tries to run away.
Right, okay, cool. Alright, top of the round. Eliza, what would you like to do?
Stab. But I don't get sneak attack this time, so that's nice.
Stab hard.
It's a 13 though.
13 misses, unfortunately.
Bonus action dash from not within that zone.
I feel like that's fair. Alright.
Sort of take cover behind this tent.
Okay, yeah, you could. Yeah, you could take a cover behind.
Yeah.
That. All right, Zeph,
Yep.
you're next. Let's speed things up a bit.
I will smashy and then smashy.
Great. So would you like to roll your attacks?
Does 17 hit?
Yeah, 17 hits.
Cool.
It's armor.
I'll re-roll the last one because it's a 1.
Okay.
So I say 42.
42 points of damage. Just.
That is correct.
Yep.
Did you smite or something?
No, it's cursed, so I get a +4 on every hit.
Yeah, he explode.
Oh wow, 42 points of damage. Damn it. Like, you didn't even want to go into Warlock. I feel like I kind of forced you into Warlock. And then now you're doing crazy amount of power
Yes, yeah.
damage.
Paralock is a horrendously powerful combo.
I saw this
Especially with Hexblade.
Warlock Sorcerer actually. Someone was playing that as well.
Warlock Sorcerer is great. Warlock Paladin is great. Sorcerer Paladin is also great.
Okay, cool. Alright, Ember, what would you like to do? 25, 29, 16, they all hit as well. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, how much is that? 10,
30.
19, 30 points of damage. Okay, yeah, that's over by 3 points of damage. How do you want to do that? How do you want to heal the turret?
I just kick the gun off.
Oh, you just kick the gun off with your unarmed strike. And
Yeah,
as the
kick the barrel.
Yeah, as the gun gets flung open, it does expose its interior. The ceramic case beginning to like just drip down the floor with these shards, and you do see a slightly bigger of these high amber crystals that's volatile, and it's beginning to undulate a bit and then just explode. So, a dex save from both of you guys. I don't know if Eliza's within range. Actually,
I hope not.
both of you guys are within range as well. Can I ask dex save from all of you
I
guys,
am
please?
30 feet up.
Oh god.
30 feet up.
Yep.
I don't want to do a Pythagoras though.
You don't
Yeah.
need to.
Yeah.
It's because of the way D&D works.
Yeah.
She is 30 feet.
So
I am 30 feet away.
yeah, if you're 30 feet away, then yeah, you're still within range, unfortunately.
Okay.
So dex save from everyone from this blast. You save. You save.
Should have gone further.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Jesus. Why is everybody so good at dex save now?
I'm not. It's my lowest save.
But like you've
I'm-
already.
I'm a
well,
monk. This is my whole shtick.
Yeah.
I'm a rogue.
Okay.
And a mutant.
You take 45 halved.
I am down.
20 something points of damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Is that halved? 22 points
Yes.
of damage.
Yes, I was on 13.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
13. Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. With that, we are going to end the combat.
About to say probably immediately I'll use
Yeah, I was gonna
healing
say.
light because I could do it as a bonus action.
I mean, it's the end of the combat, so.
Yeah, I mean, I run over and I just, since she falls, I imagine she falls on the floor because you were flying.
Yeah.
Technically, she would
fly.
fail at that save because you fell
Yeah,
on the
but
floor.
I run over and I lay on hands for 30 immediately.
Okay.
Oh, for 30 immediately. Okay, cool.
Ow. Ow. Thanks. Seth.
Didn't
Hi.
run quite far enough away there. You're right.
No, you smell really good.
I'm just gonna nod and not mention that ever again.
Yeah,
This would
Sorry.
also, I think, be the first time Suray sees the wisps of, life around Ember's fists as he extracts the
Oh, yeah.
vitality out
Oh,
of the.
No,
And some of it
robot.
also moves away and goes into me.
sorry, that doesn't work from this creature. This creature is technically not alive.
Yeah, but it's still a creature. So
Yeah.
mechanically, we still do it.
Mechanically, does it still work with a construct?
Oh,
Creature.
not that one. That's the sterilizer ability. It's this one
Yeah, creature.
It's,
from another creature.
okay, so it's not like you're extracting life, but it's more like it's energy or something.
Extract vitality, so it's like, I don't know.
It's essence,
I imagine
yeah.
from
It's like
this
mode of
energy.
essence. All right, yeah. So it's not life. It's you just extract this whatever that's keeping it together. I guess.
Yes. We both do that, so little wisps go into both of them.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Yep. So that was weird. This is still weird.
Yes, I don't even know what these are or why they came after us.
Yeah. Mhm.
And, well, I don't think we're going to be getting any clues from their bodies. There's not really that much left of them after whatever that.
No, but
No.
if they've come here, then there might be something
There
here.
was some kind of crystal. I'm going to.
You're going to what?
No, she just moved away on the map.
Oh, okay, cool. Both of the exits are blocked by a ton of boulders, by the way.
Seth, what's the matter?
Hello?
Hello, and welcome
Hello.
back.
Sorry, are you with us?
Yeah, sorry.
Eliza looks confused as to why you're approaching her.
Yeah, I will. I just wanted to see whether sorry's here first.
Fair enough.
Apparently problems.
Hey,
Well,
Mhm.
Oh,
hey, there we go.
about that.
Yeah, so when you back away, I follow, and I'm just like,
Um,
what's going on, Eliza? You've been weird for a while now.
I'm
More
not
than usual.
exactly sure, and fuck you. But you. Whoever's injured starts smelling really good, and I'm trying not to do anything about it, but it's very distracting when you are this close.
So, all of my damage came from. I don't have any open wounds, I don't think. All the
Oh.
damage came from explosions.
I mean,
That probably scrapes
I
up some,
got-
like,
fire
blood or whatever.
damage would leave burn marks that would expose
Yes.
like raw flesh with some serum in it, I would say.
Yes.
So it's
I'm
not
up.
like your pristine state.
I know, but I just kind of wanted to see Eliza's reaction. But then I realized I don't have any like open wounds to just show.
I think there's like some small open wounds, yeah.
I'm the only one that's been stabbed.
There's probably like burn wounds that have slight stuff in
Right.
them, though. Yeah.
slightly cracked skin. We try waving in your face to see your reaction.
Please stop that.
All right. I'll back away.
Mm-hmm.
She sort of seems to follow your hand a little as you do that, but pulls back.
As I see that, I raise my hand up just to see if
No.
your eyes follow.
Stop. Please.
All right. Just get a hold of yourself over there. We'll be over here.
It's. What the fuck is going on?
So, what is the rest of you two doing?
I would like to look around this place, if there's any like paperwork or anything that
All right.
piqued my interest.
Sure. Roll a perception check, Ember.
Yeah, I'll do the same, but like over here, which and if it's the same as on the map, kind of like a sleeping area.
Well, the sleeping area has been there for like quite some time. You bring it to things. Whereas the
Alright.
the middle contraption is like fairly new.
I'll just go over to where Surrey is then and
Assist him
perception.
with that. Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'll do
Okay.
Roll a perception check if you like, or you can give him advantage, whatever you want. Okay, 9 perception, 40 perception. You both look around. Nothing of value. You look around the place where they were talking to each other. You don't see anything per se. You do see a part of the broken clockwork Vidalcan. You take a look around. Most of it's burned. If you want, you can roll an investigation check. Sorry.
Yep, I'd like to. Yeah, not my best skill.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you can't really. Like, you think there's like something etched onto it, but you can't quite make up what it's supposed to mean. Anything like you're looking at an angle that is incomprehensible to you.
How big is it?
It's like a small coin size etching.
Okay, I'll pocket it and I'll show everyone later.
Okay. Yep, that's pretty much all you find. You don't roll high enough, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Ember and Eliza, I guess, also looking around for anything?
I'm looking around where the others are not looking around, kind of.
Cool. Roll a perception check, both of you.
Okay.
I'm kind of keeping my distance, but just watching Eliza as she goes around the room.
She's
Right.
doing her normal investigatory stuff, just not close to any of you at the moment.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. 10. No, nothing. Unfortunately, don't find
Nope.
anything of interest or value. Zeph, you know. Oh no, you're just watching Eliza. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just watching Eliza.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because what I said goes near me because I got a few stab wounds. That won't be good. I found a coin. It's got some markings on, but I can't make it
Oh.
out.
What's with it?
There's some markings, but I can't read it. I'm not sure it's the light or I just don't understand it, which is probably the case. It's not my area, really.
Oh, I can have a look at it if you want me to.
Yeah, and I'll start making my way towards you, not knowing what happened with you.
As you're getting within 30 feet, I will sort of try to telekinetically pull the coin from your hand towards me.
Yeah, it's not really a coin. It's just part of the armor
Yeah.
of the entity. It's just a coin-shaped, coin-sized etching onto it. Yeah, you can also roll an investigation. I mean, you know, you don't need to roll even with a natural one.
Okay.
Oh, technically with the natural one, it would be bad. But sure, roll for it. Let's see if you get a natural one. Yeah.
31.
Yeah. You can easily make out that it's in a language that you don't really know, but you can guess. It says it's a product of ZM.
Some ZM made us. Anybody know anything about that? I mean, it could be Sagana, but that's a long stretch, if anything.
I mean, they're definitely Syntheon. I mean, we're not going to be able to do what we came here for while whatever these things are following us around. So I feel like we're going to have to. Well, we do know one person, and we spoke to her recently.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Might be worth maybe asking a few questions.
It might be, especially given that, well, something is clearly out to kill us, and it seemed to have originated from that library that we were visiting, which is just great.
What
Yeah,
did you even look at while you were there?
You know that entire Project Eden thing?
we found a book on it, I think.
Yeah, well, a lot of books and a lot of cross-referencing and stuff like that. I made a mind map of sort that I used to explain to Sori. It took a while.
Don't explain it to me. Just give me the basics.
It's sort of as I said. Sigana had a project that's since been discontinued, but there's still money going to it, and they seem to be making some sort of space boat. To go through the space, which is kind of the air above our air, so to say.
I know that much.
Yeah.
My sister works on that sort of.
Yeah. And something to do with the fusion of the arclight and the this metallurgy that they've been doing allows them to apparently do that kind of thing, create pressure vessels, so boats that can hold enough pressure to withstand whatever's up there, so to say. And I don't think they liked us finding that out.
Which is strange since it's in a library that's fairly accessible.
To be fair, it did take a lot of putting together to even get the slightest detail of what we're actually working on. There was like cross references upon cross references. It's that kind of thing. So it was kind of cleverly hidden behind just legalese, so to say.
Hmm.
Yeah,
The fact that they were watching the library where the knowledge is.
I think it might have
Yeah.
been our little friend here that might have told them, which just exploded.
I think so, yeah. There was one of those back there as well, and yeah. It seemed to react strangely when I asked about the Project Eden.
Right, well, I suppose that makes more sense. Having constructs watching over something is a lot easier.
Yeah. Still, what's with the whole assassination attempt just because of that?
This could be part of that Brotherhood group, could it?
I don't know.
I mean, as much as I might like to say they're behind everything, I doubt it. It's not like. I mean, if it was, we would likely have been recognized.
The Simic and Iset are quite capable of doing their own fucked up shit.
Yes, exactly.
And it probably doesn't match up with the Brotherhood's ways because they want to
Operodus Mundi, no.
destroy the guilds, not go to a new world.
Yeah. I mean, unless they were trying to make some sort of space boat and then crash it down on another part of Ravnica, but that seems very inefficient.
And I think the Guildmasters will be able to stop something like that.
Probably.
Should we head back then, or do you think we might be able to find anything else here? I could do it for now.
Yeah, that you look like you could use it. You're a bit bloody.
I'll have one last look since I didn't actually look around the room myself.
Okay.
Do I see
Uh,
any sort of, even if I don't like, because even if I wouldn't know how to access it, I've been around my sister enough. I'd probably know like what the Is It version of a tablet looks like, that sort of thing.
right.
See if I can find something they might store information.
Oh, like a black box. I see. Roll a perception or an investigation check, whatever you are good at. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, that defeats both the items DCs. Fuck. Damn it. I thought you were just gonna leave.
No, I mean I was occupied with looking for Eliza, but then I do look around after.
Right. You look around the areas that the others have not looked around. Completely out of nowhere, you find a rod, a very small wand-shaped rod. It is mechanical and like it feels like to the touch it feels really warm, even though this mine has been abandoned for quite some time. Yeah, and you do find a. Let me have a look. You find a book called the Arcanist's Archive, and this one it's like it says it's light reading for some miners or whatever. Owned copy by a goblin miner called Dredevix or something like that. You're not interested in that, but the book itself seems like a good read. The Arcanist's Archive, I think it's called. Yep, Arcanist's Archive.
There's a couple of things here that look a bit out of place, but I
No
feel like
black box, unfortunately.
we should probably head back, find somewhere a bit more defensible at the very least before we try and figure out what these are.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
You're
Let's
not
go.
looking so great, sorry. So
No, he really
Yeah.
isn't.
Basically, how is Elijah looking at me? Because I know I'm bloody.
It's kind of the whole trying not to look at you again.
do you want to scout out ahead, Eliza? Maybe.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
She jumps with eagerness. She's never been that quick on her feet to scout out before.
Still doing it
Not do not
stealthily and
to.
properly, but kind of want to hang out a little bit away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you scout
sort
out
of,
and your entrance is blocked by tons and tons of boulders on either exit.
Great. I'll start moving boulders.
You think that effort will be very futile as you're very much blocked in here.
I'll slowly turn back to the watchtower, stop maybe 30 feet away. Sure.
Could I ask you to roll a
So-
perception check as your... which exit would you have gone? To the one where you came from, right?
The one where we came from, and I am still flying. So
Okay, yeah. Can I ask you to make a perception check? Or
Yeah.
if you want me to take your passive perception, that's also fine.
fire.
Oh,
Yeah, take passive.
Sure, whatever. You can just about hear some shouts coming from the other side. About like maybe some workers shouting out that this mine has been collapsed, or maybe some guards. Who knows? So some shouts.
Yeah, I'll head back. There is land 30 feet away.
Right, we're kind of blocked in properly. I mean, I could go through, but I heard screams on the other side. That seemed, at least they recognize that we're blocked in here. I don't think they know we're here, but yeah. So, what do we do?
I mean, there is another way out, but if it's blocked, I guess it's at least not a bad place to stop and tend to Sorry's wounds, I guess.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna have a long rest here.
Or, no, a short rest.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. Spend the next hour. If you want to roll some hit dice, you can do. Do you want to heal up in any other means? You regain all your abilities that comes up after your short rest. Oh.
yeah. Now,
So it's only about 6 o'clock. Game time. Still not quite. You guys are not sleepy yet, but you guys are very wounded at this point.
I mean, not very.
Well, some of you guys, not all of you guys. Didn't Eliza go down?
I did.
And then I got her immediately back up with all of my down now.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Lysa will still sort of stay on the other side of the corridor, kind of during the short rest.
All right. So with that, shall we call it here? Or do you guys want to keep going?
That's probably a good place to call it since we probably won't go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mhm.
So that's the end of the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know. Out of 10, how difficult was that combat? For my own reference.
It wasn't really difficult. The main thing was the fact that they exploded. That did
Yeah.
more.
Yeah,
That did much.
explosions was the hardest part to deal with.
Yeah, but the first encounter that was quite hard for the two squishy people.
Yes, that was terrifying.
Yes, not having the tank who can prevent the crits is fair.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can.
And I may have good AC, but I don't have a lot of health.
We can't be surprised when we're near me, so we wouldn't have got crit by assassin.
Oh right, yeah. Halberts.
Why is it with me and assassins?
It's almost like Bo has so much fun subjecting to all the assassins.
Yeah.
But no, I like the combat. It's again the explosions were the hardest part to deal with because yeah.
Would you any of you guys inspected the wand is?
I'm guessing because they know identify, they probably at some point, but I think we'll wait until we're safe.
Yeah, that's the plan. I basically said we should get out of here to somewhere safe
I mean,
before we
you
try and
can
figure out what.
spend some part of the short rest just identifying because
Yeah, because
Yeah,
the
it takes
plan
10
was
minutes.
to go. The plan was to go back, but then it was blocked. So
yeah, I mean
if we're
we
working
can take
here, we might.
we can take 10 extra minutes after the short rest just to cast and identify. That's
Yes, and we definitely wait after. I don't do it until you're not looking like you're about to pass out, just in case it explodes on you.
until you stop looking like a goddamn snack.
You'll be pleased to know at least me and Emma don't look like snacks anymore because we're at full HP.
Yep.
I have to do one more. Should be
Not
back
really,
at full.
Hope you don't mind the new weirdness, by the way.
That makes it interesting.
So as long as I
As-
don't get eaten.
Yeah, Soren
mean-
doesn't know anything about the werewolf thing as well. Yes,
Yeah.
Eliza told him about it.
Oh, if you think it's
What
werewolf,
Yeah.
it's so much worse than that.
No, but like that whole thing, Soren doesn't know anything about it unless
Yeah.
Eliza told him.
Yeah, but this thing, like you're becoming more and more suspicious. It's the thing.
Yes.
That's why I was playing with it in front of you, just to see what the reaction
know.
was.
Yeah, the reaction to summarize basically is like, that is really fucking tasty and I kind of want it, but I shouldn't.
Right.
I think that Soren was nowhere near then.
Yep.
Okay. Where is this? Yeah, I need to send Poe a DM quickly. For no reason.
Alright, that's not suspicious at all.
What,
No, not
what
at all.
private DM? We don't have any secrets in this
I
party.
know.
I mean, part of me has an idea of what it might be, but
I definitely DM'd Eliza the most, I can tell you that. Like, at least 5 times.
I could-
I have no secrets at all.
But okay, whatever.
Your middle name is secrets, as well as
Yeah.
your last name.
I mean, I have like DM'd other people as well.
I
Yeah,
know.
I love DMs as
Compared
well.
to my other campaigns, this is definitely the most secretive.
I suppose the setting kind of demands it, doesn't it, with the guilds? and
Sort
stuff?
of, yeah.
Yeah.
At least if you don't have a same guild party.
Oh, you left Roll 20. I sent you something in Roll 20.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I'll go back.
He left.
Oh, that's not.
But it sounds like you're
has
doing
it
my thing.
anything to do with an ability you would be using?
Maybe. It's not at all why it's in Roll 20, so I can just click it and whisper to GM.
No, I think I know the answer to that.
Hidden Divine Smite.
Yes, Eliza just
Oh, no.
moans and then collapses.
Is it perhaps a first level ability?
It might be. It's fairly obvious what it is to anyone who knows Paladin, but still.
Yeah.
I'm almost back to full health. I'm not going to use another hit dice.
I only had to use 3, so I'm fine.
How do I whisper
Yeah.
back to you again?
/W, and then it should give you a list of.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I don't want to whisper myself.
You whisper to yourself, "I am the DM."
Eliza, stop asking me. I'm not gonna tell you.
I'm just trying to help you.
You get to have your secrets. Other people get to have their secrets.
I
There's
need
no
to work
favorites
on.
in this campaign.
Guessing all
I'm
the
just
secrets
trying
is
to
fun.
help you.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why I'm actively doing it.
It's not like I spent last session when we were in the secret room together talking all about Eliza.
Okay, I swear to God, if it. Okay, I think. Oh, thank God, it sent to the right
Yeah.
person. I didn't see
Yeah, but I
that.
say nothing come up.
Yes.
Sent to Goldemar. Goldemar goes, what the fuck?
Yeah, so. Yeah, just during the short rest, still kind of looking at you out of the side of his eye now and again. Not really trying to hide that he's kind of not quite understanding what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, Eliza's fucking confused too during the short rest. Or just like generally weirded out.
Yeah, so I was just a bit confused. Trying to work out what's going on, what you lot have been up to since before you met up with you.
Yeah, poor Asori with none of the background information.
Yeah. But knows Eliza can do some weird stuff, but not knowing what you lot have been up to.
In the space of an hour, he's been attacked by robot cyborgs. He's seen his best friend get stabbed. He's seen me and Zeph absorb things.
Oh, yeah. Did I see? No, I didn't see you
Yeah,
absorb
you
the
did. You would have seen it.
You were close enough, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so he's like sat down, just like trying to work out who's he teamed up with.
Yeah, because like I know yours is like black wisps that you absorb. For Zeph, it's kind of like a purple mist that just goes into his body, and then his wounds start to heal, and his eyes flash.
Yeah.
Yes, we are the Mist Bros.
Yes.
Yeah.
oh yeah, about silly shenanigan effects and such. Since she used the shield, Dragon Mark was active during the short rest as it faded away. It has spread a lot more.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I forgot you.
Yeah, that transformation was rather significant this time.
I don't think our DMs have ever had to make the stat block for a were-dragon before, but I'm sure he
Yes,
Give
that's
her
definitely
ideas.
what's going on.
I've got no idea what's going on, but
That's the fun.
Yeah, it's always got a rough idea, but it's like, okay, it's getting worse now.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, maybe you should like tone it down a bit and only have like one quirk.
Fuck that.
Sometimes it is a bit too much, right? There is such thing as too much quirks.
I mean, if you think it's seriously too much, tell me. But
Oh, well, technically they all fit together, but if something doesn't fit together, I'll let you know.
yeah, it's all meant to be based on this one thing. So yeah,
Yeah,
No,
one
I'm just
get out from the
kidding,
book.
I'm just
I
kidding,
know.
And next level, the Dragon Mark might get even worse. I mean, it's the level where you start rolling percentage dice to see if something
Yes.
horrible happens. Right?
That is essentially what I'm trying to incorporate this into.
Yeah, I think I need to figure out some quirks for sorry.
No, don't. They come naturally.
Be normal.
Zeph was meant to be this nice, normal,
Yeah.
law-abiding person, and look where he's ended up. None of this was intended.
but the thing
You
is, though,
don't need to make quirks for your character at this point. They'll happen
yeah,
to
that's
you.
true. Yeah.
Yeah,
Being
they'll just
normal
happen.
is your quirk.
Yeah, the thing is that I'm a warlock as well, so quirks are bound to happen to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're slightly less likely to happen to you because you're already a warlock of like a fairly nice.
Yeah, how I worked it is, I think there's Azorius as well. That's how we got the patron of that bit.
I mean, most of my like other quirks beyond the central one I've gotten from the items I have. So yeah.
Yeah.
I have fairly basic items. Crystal ball, which lets me spy on anyone. Habit of warning, so I can be. Wait, all my items are paranoid.
Yeah.
Like Stone of Good Luck, Habit of Warning, and a Crystal Ball. I'm just the super paranoid magic item person. Okay.
Yep. And I am the fucking mobility thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I just got my little rod, black wand, and a bag of holding at the moment.
I'm following the true way of the monk. I have a dagger.
Yeah.
You need to get braces of armor. That's what you need.
Yeah.
Eventually. Unfortunately, I effectively gave my subordinate my entire savings to go buy black market uranium.
And the next session is where we find her body and she's missing the money, and that's a.
Oh no, don't do that.
Oh
Emma
my.
would be sad. He's already been betrayed once. He's gonna have his favourite sergeant get killed.
Yeah.
I mean, you basically gave her a bag of money and said, "Go find the black market."
Yes, but I gave the changeling my money and told her to go find the black market.
I guess that would change things.
So, wait, when was the last time you guys leveled up, by the way?
At the end of the Gruul arc.
Yeah?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
2 sessions ago, not that long ago.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
This
it
was
was
our first fight since we've leveled.
Yes.
Yeah, it was like halfway through the it was the fight when Gaul came back.
Yeah. 2 more levels, and the touch of death gets even worse.
I don't even know where I'm going from here.
I know exactly where I'm going from here.
Zeph retires from the Azorius, joins the
I
Celestial,
can't-
2 level in Druid, go on.
Fuck it,
I
let's
want-
go to
I
another
want-
planet
No,
to
I
retire.
want to go Bard. I want to take sword.
I don't. That's
That
it.
doesn't work.
You give up on your policing career and you go down the performing arts.
Yeah, but but the thing is, bards in the Azorius, they're like the diplomats. They're not like
Yeah.
literally instrument strumming bards. They're just talky people.
Yeah.
Huh.
Which, considering I tend to do most of the talking, because I know we have
You
Sori
are
now,
right,
so not as much.
Yeah, not as much, but as long as he knows what's going on, you can talk. But Zeph's like the cop, so
Yeah,
them two could work together.
but just sword bard would be so good, like mechanically, because I get 1 extra skill, so I could finally just do something about some of these abysmal skills. And then I get 2 expertises at level 3, which would be amazing.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
I'm not sure if I go full warlock or something else. Depends on the story.
I again know exactly what I will be going for, Eliza. So yeah. 7 blood hunter, 13 rogue.
I kind of want to say 11 paladin, 5 warlock, 4 bard. That would be.
I've got no idea.
Oh no, not 4 bard, because. Yeah, it would be 12. 12 paladin, 5 warlock, 3 bard, because that doesn't make as much difference.
Yeah, I was thinking to like level 11, maybe. So I get my
Yeah.
third spell.
11's where I've kind of got to make the decision, because at level 11 I can just say no to going down, and that'll be fun.
When does your martial arts die go up? But since you're using a dagger.
Let me have a look.
It's at level 11.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, yeah.
17.
That would be perfect place to stop if you're going to go somewhere else then, because you get that D8 on the dagger.
Yeah. It doesn't go up to a D10 till level 17, and to be honest, I don't think the campaign's going that high.
Maybe not. We'll see.
Maybe not.
I would love to actually get to a level 20 game. That would...
That would be fun.
cool.
Yeah.
Especially from the start.
What is the average roll of a 10d6 again?
A 10d6 would be average
35?
35, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I want to
Mhm.
take this to at least level 15.
Nice.
Let's see how it goes.
Cool.
Then I can get at least by both my classes 7th level feature. Woo!
Get that evasion for all of these
Yeah.
decks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That saved been so many times when you got it.
Yeah, no, I'm going to get one more level in Blood Hunter than Rogue until Evasion at least.
I don't know where I'm going next. No idea. Because I could start with Bard, which is I don't get that much, or I could take one more in Warlock to get my ability score feat, so that I could get Charisma up and more saves and everything. Or I could do Paladin to get the level 7 ability, which I've wanted since level 7, but I ended up going Warlock because that happened.
Oh. No, one more level in Blood Hunter means extra attack, so that's kind of...
Yeah. Especially with all the extra you get on a hit now.
Also, my Hemocraft die goes up in one level.
Is it D4 to D6?
Yep. Gonna basically have only D6s, which is... Yes, that's probably one more Blood Hunter, then 2 more Rogue, then probably 1 more Blood Hunter. Just because Brand of Castigation is nice.
If the thing is, if I really want the level 7, but if I went Warlock, I could get the Charisma, and then another level after that, I could get the double.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
no.
with my stats it would be either cleric or sorcerer. But you work away for it.
Yeah. No, the nice thing about 7 is that I gain 2 mutagens per... I can have 2 of them active at the same time. And I also gain immunity to poison damage and stuff like that.
That would be so useful.
Yes.
Bird likes this poison.
Fuck you, assassins! Oh yeah, then I could also have that nice thing. Reconstruction is a nice mutagen.
Yeah, but the different one was is radiant damage, which you never come across any of the enemies.
I mean, it can come up.
Yeah.
Like, cultists tend to have it. That sort of...
Yeah.
If we ever end up facing the the Scarlet Brotherhood again, I'm sure it'll be useful. That they seem to be retreating to shadows and using everyone else as a puppet.
Yeah.
That's why we wanted to find this guy through a sting, and that didn't go so well.
Me and Elijah kind of it does into Sonic Health.
Ooh.
I don't know how to make this a weapon for Eliza. Eliza has way too much stuff.
I mean, if you don't want to, we cannot do it, you know.
I'm gonna make it, but like it looks like it's an Eliza weapon, but like hopefully someone else can use it.
I have a fucking badass weapon already. I'm not going to take priority on it.
Yeah.
The problem with weapons is I don't want to lose this one because of your tendencies with assassins. I never want to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to have it.
I mean, yeah, goal with weapons. Yeah. He has his spike conversion.
Yeah.
He's very happy about it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
So,
I could
yeah,
have simple weapons.
Sori doesn't really use weapons, so probably goes to Ember if it doesn't go to me.
Yeah, if it's a simple weapon, I can use it, but then if I'm using it, something's gone wrong.
Yeah, and I can only use simple or short swords.
Mm.
because it's not classed as a monk weapon.
Yeah,
So-
no, that's kind of the issue with giving weapons to Seth. Seth has a very specific type of weapons that he
Yep.
uses.
And he wants to keep it.
Yeah. Eliza is basically anything with finesse.
I mean, I'd be all about upgrading this one, but because it's a magic weapon, but it doesn't have +2 attack rolls, I could take the warlock thing, right, and make it a plus weapon.
Yes.
Yeah, just making sure.
I like the. I think I might have. See, I forgot about it, but I'd be tempted to go after a level 11, go into Echo Fighter.
Oh, Echo Knight.
Ooh.
So there's just 2 embers, like a flamey ember and a shadow ember.
I mean, it would also fit, and you'd. Oh yeah, action surge. Fuck. Now I want to go
Oh,
just all the smite.
Much.
How about let's not meta game and then just let's
Yes,
just
but-
power game and then just
But also, fighter is something that would realistically make sense.
We're just having
Okay.
fun with the discussion at this point.
Yes. Like,
Yeah.
I desperately want to go
Ultimately, we make
bard,
it.
but you know,
Yeah.
it probably won't happen.
Yeah.
There's a couple of other ideas I want to go down.
I got ideas, but it all depends on story for Sorry.
Mm.
Yeah. No, I mean, Eliza is an offensive fucking powerhouse at this point. And yeah.
And squishy, which is kind of
Yes.
what rogues are meant to be.
Yes. She does a fuck ton of damage, but it's rather easy to down if you actually target her.
I can do a decent amount of damage, but I'm hard to put down.
And you can also go Nova like hell at times.
Yes.
I'm in the middle. I just need to get my armor up.
That's why having Warlock on Paladin is so good. Just being able to smite on a short rest is amazing.
Also Hexblade.
Yeah.
Curse on the paladin.
Oh yeah, the curse. I don't think it's ever made me crit yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
But the extra 4 damage.
Yeah. It's a lot. Especially if you run fully rules as Witten, that is the most broken ability in the game.
What's the thing where the hex target misses you? You can make it give a 50-50.
Armor of Hexes.
Is that level
It's the
10?
10th level, yep.
Oh, see, I can't get that and Divine Smite.
Wow.
You got to pick.
Like the level 11.
Yeah.
Like that would actually make me tanky on bosses.
Hmm. Yeah, no, I want to stay far away and not get hit, because I go down like a fucking squishy.
Just like my DC for saving throws is an 18.
Bard, but Sword Bard though. I could roll. I can every time, or once a turn when I hit, you can roll a d6 and add it to your AC till the start of your next turn.
Yep.
That's just. I mean, it's on a long rest at that point, but still.
It's Bard. Bard is broken.
I didn't even. I was thinking, how can I fit Bard in so I get expertise? And then I saw that, and I was like, okay, that would be even more.
But yeah, Bard 17 Fighter 3 is so ridiculously broken it's not even fun.
So, Zeph, you know how you said you are a paranoid character.
Yep,
I
that's
know,
me.
I know you haven't identified what this rod is. I just rolled for the rod. Guess what it
Oh
is?
god.
Oh.
Warning.
No, that was no. No, that's a weapon of warning. I don't think that's what he has right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he already has that.
Now very curious what this rod is. Is it a rod of security? Please
Uh,
don't say it's a rod of security.
No.
Thank fuck.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worse or better than that. What is Rod of Security does?
It can create a mini paradise for you and it can be shenanigan to hell and back.
Oh yeah, it's as bad as Rod of Security then.
Don't
Oh,
Never give out Rod of Security, please.
Why?
Because it's. If used in a logical way, it will just end the campaign.
It's not Rod of Security. I'm just, it's something else, which is gonna.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's really good for you guys. I don't know why I'm giving this, but that's what I rolled. So
Why would it end the campaign, out of curiosity?
what?
Just that, Eliza. Why would it?
Because while holding Rod, you can use an action to activate it. The Rod then instantly transports you and up to 199 other willing creatures you can see to a paradise that exists in extraplanar space. You choose the form that the paradise takes. It could be a tranquil garden, lovely glade, cheesy tavern, immense palace, tropical gardens, fantastical carnival, whatever else you can imagine.
Yep.
Regardless of its nature, the paradise contains enough water to food sustain its visitors. Everything that can be interacted with inside the extraplanar space can exist only there. For example, a flower picking paradise can be taken outside the extraplanar space. For each hour spent in the
Yeah.
paradise, yeah, all that. So yeah, if you have less than 20 people in there, you can now live in a paradise for as long as you want.
Except you have to come out for 10 days.
Until 10 days have passed.
Yes. When the time runs out, so it's 10 days after it runs out. So you.
That is arguably not the wording of it.
Anyway, that's not what you guys got. Let's say
Yeah.
Guldoma probably.
what I would say it is.
identified it.
Sure.
I've been
What
identifying
is
it.
it? What is it?
It is. It's the Rod of Alertness.
Oh,
Oh.
nothing.
Yeah, that thing.
I think Seb's gonna want it.
It
It
was.
alerts him when his halberd needs to alert him. It's like a chain of command, goes from rods
I
to
think
halberd, then
It's
to
really good
Zeph.
for the protection aura effect it has.
Yeah, I mean that's paladins want that shit, kind of.
It's not really that useful for me.
Spells are not that bad.
Oh,
Spells?
those spells are at will. Okay.
Yeah, spells are at will.
God, just walking around with sea invisibility on eternally.
Ooh.
Because that one is an hour with no concentration, so.
Yep. Just like occasionally tap the staff to the ground. Keep on you doing your business.
What haven't you got 4 achievement slots?
I'm full, but one of them is scrying, so I could theoretically swap those ones around whenever.
Mm.
The protective aura isn't that great though, because anyone that gets near it can just pull it out of the ground.
Yeah, still though.
Yeah,
It's
it seems
nice.
a few.